Absolutely.
You can come closer, sit right here. No, just come right here.
Good morning, everyone. 36th District Court is now in session. I am Judge Shannon A. Holmes, and I'm serving on today as the presiding judge. If you are in my courtroom, it should be because you are a part of the specialty court docket, or your last name begins with the letter A. If you do not fall within one of those categories, please hang up and call the courtroom clerk. First of all, is the courtroom on this morning? Ms. Wilson, good morning to you.
Good morning, Judge Holmes. No,
Okay.
the courtroom is not on yet. I'll
Right.
call them.
Please call them. Let them know I have started my docket. I'm starting without them because everyone knows what time court starts. All right. Very good. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
You got to do that Zoom shit.
I don't know who is on here cussing, but you need to mute your phone and all of those wonderful things and watch your language, please. Watch your language. You're being disrespectful early on a Monday morning, and we're not having it. All right. I am going to start by having the attorneys please place your appearance on the record at this time. Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Judge, and good morning. For the record, Jesse Reed, Drug Court, Vet Court Defense Attorney, P 23863. Judge, if I may, I'd like to make a motion, a continuing motion, that my appearance be for all my clients this morning. Thank you, Judge, and good morning again.
Good morning. Good morning. And your motion is granted. Mr. Fikens.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Robert Fikens, P 31894, Drug Treatment, Vet Treatment Court Defense Attorney. I too, Your Honor, would make a similar motion.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Fikens, and your motion is granted. For those of you who are joining me on the traffic docket, for the attorneys, do we have an attorney assigned for the traffic docket on this morning?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Oh, there you are. I can barely see you, Ms. Bradfield.
Daphne Bradfield, P 70578, on behalf of all clients on the traffic docket.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Bradfield. Good morning to you. Ms. Bradfield, you are going to get an invitation along with one of the attorneys from, I guess we'll determine who's going to go from specialty court to go into a breakout room to start processing those 8 cases that have signed in. I do see a couple of people with the last name that begins with the letter A. And so you are going to receive an invitation to a breakout room from the court reporter. Please accept that invitation so that you can get processed. If you are an attorney, a retained attorney on a traffic matter, you are going to receive an invitation as well to go to a breakout room so that you have the opportunity to speak with the prosecuting attorney that services my courtroom. So please make sure that you accept an invitation as well. If you are on this morning, I am going to ask that you mute your device until your case is called. We don't do shout outs in this courtroom. The courtroom clerk or the court reporter will communicate with you if you have a question, but we do not do shout outs in this courtroom. In addition, if you could please place your government name, that means your first and your last name, on your device so that we can know who you are. Otherwise, you will be sitting much longer than you should be sitting in this courtroom because we don't know who you are and where you should be. In addition, since I do have a couple of visitors in the courtroom on this morning who may not have been with me before, please make sure that you are dressed appropriately for court. If you are sharing your space with someone, please make sure if they are going to pass in front of your camera that they are dressed appropriately. We are airing live on YouTube, which means that the entire world can look at this video and see what's going on in your home as well as see you. So please make sure that you are dressed appropriately at all times for court. With that, Ms. Wilson is going to start sending out the invitations. Please make sure that you receive those invitations. While she's doing that, for the court, for the case manager, I am going to have you all please mute your device. I don't know why. I would think they could come on and just talk. All right. For the case managers, I will let you know that we are, and Ms. Wilson, I'm giving you that ability right now. My apologies. All right, you should have co-host at this time. All right, for the case managers, I am going to have you place your appearance on the record. However, I will let you know that on this morning, I am starting with promotions, and then I'm going to phase 3 candidates or individuals that are in phase 3, then phase 2, and then phase 1. We are going to follow the standards and guidelines that have been set by our funding agencies, as well as our best practices that have been established through NADCP. And so usually people would be sitting in my courtroom all day, and that's not happening, but you are going to, if you're in phase 3, and we call phase 3 cases, everybody, you are to remain in the courtroom until I release you. You are to remain in the courtroom until I release you. If you are in my courtroom, please turn on your camera so we can get you to the right place and we can make sure that we have the right individuals in the right place. All right. With that, I am ready to have the case managers. All right. I would like to have the case managers place their appearance on the record at this time. And Mr. Griffin, you are at the top of the screen.
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm Brian Griffin, Drug Court Case Manager on behalf of the Probation Department.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Griffin. And then I see Ms. Cleveland.
Good morning, Your Honor. Toshi Cleveland, Case Manager for Sobriety Court. Good to see you all.
Good morning, Ms. Cleveland. Good to see you. All right. And then Mr. Yancey.
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning. Kenneth Yancey on behalf of Sobriety Court, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Yancey.
Good morning.
All right. Are there any preliminary matters before we get started? I'm aware of one promotion, and that's what I'm going to start with on this morning. Any other preliminary matters?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I've been informed that one of our participants, I believe is Mr. Joe Adams, one of Mr. Yancey's clients, needs to go into a breakout room. So if I could be placed in the breakout room with Mr. Adams, please.
All right, Mr. Yancey, should Mr. Adams be coming into the courthouse? Because we've done our share of breakout rooms with Mr. Adams. I think it's time for him to come and visit us in person.
He probably does need to come in. This was a new matter. I didn't get the paperwork that I was supposed to receive. I sent him an email Wednesday that as of Wednesday, I had not gotten it. And as of this morning, I don't have it. So we can either do him today or we can try to have him come into the courtroom tomorrow or whatever.
Yes, he's going to come into the courtroom. I think we've done our share of breakout rooms with Mr. Adams. And so, Mr. Adams, you are to report at 236 District Court located at 421 Madison in the city of Detroit, courtroom 133. And you're being ordered to report there on tomorrow, which is April 5th, 2022. And you are to report at 8:30 a.m. And that is with respect to case number 1205736-901. I am adjourning that matter to April 5th, 2022, and that will be at 8:30 a.m. and that will be in the courthouse. Have a good day, Mr. Adams, okay? I'll see you in the morning. Thank you so much. Make sure you bring that paperwork or it's gonna be a long day for you tomorrow. It's gonna be a long day. Have a good day, sir. All right, I am ready. Are there any other preliminary matters for this court's consideration?
Yes,
Judge,
Judge,
I-
thank you.
I do have an intake, Your Honor. He's down in the court, so I think the court still wasn't open yet. So once we get started, I go down there and I just got a call from his attorney. They were standing in front of the courtroom, so I'll go down there and get him situated.
How is my courtroom not open?
That's what they
Give me
said.
1 second, please. It's Monday. My apologies to you all. Give me just 1 second. Shut off your damn minds like we. Y'all.
Mr. Griffin?
Mr. Griffin is on his way into the courtroom. If anybody, I think it was one of our attorneys was trying to ask him a question, but he said he's on his way to the courtroom, Mr. Reed.
Thank you, Ms. Cleveland. I just wanted to verify that the intake had a retained attorney. I thought I heard him say that on the record, but I just wanted to verify. Thank you.
I'm not sure. Thank you.
Attorney Reed, I believe he did say that.
Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Yeah.
Mr. Reed, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning.
Do you know if Agent A. Brown is in specialty court?
I do not know. It's not an.
I'm in the wrong courtroom.
Ms. Brown, I sent you an invite for a breakout room. You didn't join.
I'm sorry. I didn't see it. I think I might be in the wrong courtroom.
Okay. I'm gonna give you a number to call. I'm gonna chat it to you.
Okay, thank you.
that she was told to call the courtroom. Because she said she was in front of court.
This code 133.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's in the back. County case.
All right, if Mr. Griffin is still with us, Mr. Griffin, I see that the courtroom has joined us. Good morning in the courtroom. Okay.
Your Honor,
We'll keep going.
Mr.
But
Griffin has gone down.
to know that his client, if someone could text him and let him know the office should be open, the courtroom should be open at this time so that the intake can be processed. And Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, you all let me know when you are ready to go into a breakout room with the new intake, okay?
Judge, if I may, I was informed that the intake has
There you
retained
go.
attorney.
I'm sorry, Mr. Reed, one more time. I had you all on mute because I was on the phone.
Yes, Judge, I was informed by Mr. Griffin that the intake has his retained attorney, and that person may be in the courtroom.
Okay, all right, wonderful. So it would just be Mr. Griffin telling me when we're ready to go. All right, very good. With that, I want to, if there are no other preliminary matters from the case managers or the attorneys.
Judge, I just have a quick matter. I saw that a Mr. Alford was on. He is not on the online anymore. He said he texted the group that he had an appearance at Circuit Court at 9 o'clock. He's no longer there. I was going to ask for him to be allowed to be released, but apparently he took care of that himself, Judge.
Yes, and that's unfortunate for him because he is scheduled on my docket for an arraignment on the bench warrant. And that means that he has failed to appear several times. So he will be capious today if he does not join us before we finish the docket.
Understood, Your Honor. Thank you.
But thank you, Mr. Fikens. All right, I'm ready to proceed. Let's start with our promotions on this morning. We're starting with Miss Gee Knapp. Good morning to you, Miss Gee Knapp. Uh-oh, I can't hear you.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Good morning
Okay.
to you.
Good morning.
How are you this morning?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I am doing very well. Is that a work shirt that I see you in?
It's a hoodie.
Oh, okay. No, I thought there was a company emblem on your shirt.
Oh, no.
Oh, all right. I'm just checking. I'm checking. All right. Hay is for horses. I don't know who's putting in the chat hay, but they're okay. Ms. Gee Knapp, it's Monday. I'm not in a good place. They done irritated me this morning. My courtroom didn't open till 8:45. We start at 8:30. And so, but I'm glad we starting off with a promotion. That's going to put me in a better place. How about that?
Good.
All right, wonderful. Let me call your case number. It is case number 1904522-401. State your full name for me, Ms. Gee Knapp.
Alyssa Gee Knapp.
All right, Ms. Gee Knapp, you are being presented today for promotion. Are you ready? Yeah. Are you ready?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. Let me hear from Ms. Cleveland. Tell us why you are presenting Ms. Gee Knapp for promotion today.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Your Honor. Ms. Gee Knapp is doing very well. She recently have graduated from her her transitional housing and her in residential therapy. And so right now she has actually acclimated to her new residence. I have verified its location, but I am doing further verification, but I'm certain that it is a good home for her, a good stable home for her, Your Honor. Other things that she's completed in phase 2, she has paid her balance on her balance towards us. She's made a payment, Your Honor. She has completed her community service. She did complete arms. However, I am sending her to one aspect of it that I believe that she needs to have in place again, just because of the circumstances that surrounded that last completion. So she's aware of that and she's ready to take on that challenge and do that as well. She's regained her license, Your Honor. She has recently found employment. She has not achieved her permanent employment status yet, but we're working on that as a distal goal for her. So we are working closely together on that. And Your Honor, it appears that everything is going very well for her. She's compliant with all your court orders. She looks wonderful today. I am just really, really happy to see her in this place. So I would like to recommend her for phase promotion to phase 3, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Thank you, Ms. Cleveland. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, anything you want to add?
Judge, thank you. No objections to the promotion, and congratulations, Ms. GNAP. Good report. Your driver's license, employment, it's all great. You're working the program. We're happy for you. We're proud of you. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Ms. GNAP.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, if I might add, Ms. Gienap, I was just thinking of you when you first came into this program. You're a little defiant. You didn't want to do this program. You thought you knew your own way. And I can see it by the look on your face how different things have been for you. A much more calmer approach and a good approach. So we're very proud of you. Keep up the great work, ma'am.
Yes, we are. Very good. Very good. All right, Ms. Gienap, you ready to do it?
Yes.
All right, wonderful. You are, and we'll talk about in staffing. I'm assuming there are no objections from any of the team members as to Ms. Gienap's promotion on today. No objection?
No objections.
No objection. All right, very good. Ms. Cleveland will talk about what her continuum of care looks like in phase 3, because we don't stop care in phase 3. It just looks different. And so we'll talk about that in staffing. Ms. Gienap, I am so proud of you. You have come a long way. You look wonderful. I hope that you looked in the mirror today and you've looked in it in the last few days to see who you look like and who you represent, because that is the Alyssa Gienap that you deserve, that your family deserves. And we are excited about you just continuing to progress. And so I'm excited for you. I need everyone in the courtroom to join me in celebrating Ms. Gienap on her promotion to phase 3. Congratulations to you, Ms. Gienap. Congratulations. We are all so proud of you. We are. All right, Ms. Gienap, what's some words of wisdom that you can give to the people in the courtroom?
Do what they tell you to do. It works.
If that's some good stuff, it works, right, Ms. Gienap?
Yes.
Yes, it does. It works. But it does require everyone to do their part, right?
Yes, you have to put the effort in, but it's very, very rewarding.
Yes. What can you tell them about people, places, and familiar things while you're trying to get into recovery?
Recovery is all about being uncomfortable, so you shouldn't be around anything familiar, including people, places, things. Your mindset is different and everything else needs to be different.
Absolutely. Uncomfortable. Recovery is about being uncomfortable. I love it. Write it down, Ms. Cleveland. You know, I'm always thinking. Yes, recovery is about being uncomfortable. Absolutely. Can't do it your way, because if your way worked, you wouldn't be here, right, Ms. Gienap?
Right.
So you have to become uncomfortable in order to get to where you're trying to go. I'm proud of you, young lady. I want you to enjoy the rest of your day. Ms. Cleveland, what do you have up for Ms. Gienap now that she's in phase 3?
And Your Honor, I apologize to you and Ms. Ginap because she did share with me that she is having her appointment for her aftercare or her continuing care with DRP this week. So she is on that path. So
All
I just
right.
wanted to let you know.
I love it.
Your Honor, I think we're following a certain protocol. So she would, if we are following this, it would be a face-to-face on April 29th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. Then she would be scheduled for an actual hearing on May 6th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. I believe that's the way we are scheduling based on their
Yes.
phase.
That is, and I didn't, I had the thing on mute. Mr. Lewis, are you in the courtroom? Oh, the courtroom may be on mute then. Mr.
Yes.
Griffin?
Yeah, he is in the courtroom.
Yes,
All right.
yes, I am. Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you now. Good morning to you.
Good morning.
All right, for purposes of the scheduling for Ms. Ginap, I don't know if you heard those dates, they would both be recorded as a review. The first date is April 29th at 10:35. And then the second date would be May 6th at 8:35 a.m. And both are scheduled for review, okay?
Okay, 8:29 and 8:20, 8:06, you said? I'm sorry, give me one more time, Judge.
4/29, April 29th at 10:35. And then May 6th at 8:35.
That was for Ms. Who?
Ginap.
Thank you.
All right, wonderful. All right, Ms. Ginap, enjoy the rest of your day. Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
All right, take care. All right, also, Mr. Lewis, there is a case that I adjourned for tomorrow, and that is the case for Joe Adams Jr. He is adjourned to April 5th, and it would be for review at 8:30 a.m., and it is an in-person review, okay? Did you get that, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you. All right. All right, let's keep going. I am ready for phase 3 participants, and you are to remain with me until I have finished all of the phase 3 individuals. Mr. Griffin, oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did have a promotion.
Oh, you do have a promotion. All right.
Yes.
Who are you promoting today, Mr. Yancey?
Your Honor, it would be Kevin Brown.
Where's Mr. Brown?
He's on the screen.
I see Mr. Brown. Good, and he's smiling already. Good morning, Mr. Brown.
Good morning.
All right, let me call it. Thank you, Mr. Yancey.
Yes.
I have case number Z808-2201. Mr. Brown, state your full name.
Kevin Brown.
I'm sorry, one more time.
Kevin Brown, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yes, sir. All right, very good. All right, Mr. Brown, you're being recommended for promotion. How do you feel about that?
I'm feeling good about that, Your Honor.
You feeling good? I see you smiling. And this what it is. This the second hearing that you've smiled. The first month or so, he wouldn't smile with us at all. Not at all. You starting to get a little more comfortable, Mr. Brown?
Yeah.
You see how we operate now?
Yeah, I see how you guys operate.
All right. And we're here to help you?
Yeah.
All right. Very good. How are you doing in your program, Mr. Brown?
I'm doing good.
You are?
Trying to keep it going.
Okay. Tell me what you've been doing.
I've been going, well, I just really got a new job that I just started.
Congratulations.
Thank you. And I just been really just trying to stay focused, going to my group meetings twice a week, going to go do my drops.
Look at you. Look at you. You're doing a good job. You're doing a really good job, Mr. Brown. Congratulations to you.
Thank
you.
I appreciate it.
Are you having any trouble with anything, any struggles that you need us to know about?
No, not really, Your Honor.
Okay. Understand that we are streaming live on YouTube, and this is for the courtroom. When I ask that question, If it's something that you don't want to share with the whole world, you can always share it with me through your case manager, or you can ask to go to a breakout room, okay?
All right.
All right, that's for everybody. All right, let me hear from Mr. Yancey. Mr. Yancey, tell me why you are recommending Mr. Kevin Brown for promotion day.
Yana, Mr. Brown, he's been doing pretty well. He's been in our program since January 6th. And the first 2 weeks in our program, he asked me about what did he need to do to terminate. So he's gone from that to actually doing well. He's at Detroit Recovery Project. They report that he's in compliance and making everything that they have. His screenings have been good. He has, I think he's gotten a little bit better at time management to be able to do this program and do the other things that he needs to do. I congratulate him on his new employment. He hasn't told me about that yet, so I'll have to get that information. But he's met all the requirements for phase 1 to get to phase 2, and he's right now he's doing pretty well. We want to keep him motivated and smiling a little bit, so that's why I'm recommending him for phase 2, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Anything from any of the other team members?
Yes, Judge, thank you. I have no objections to the promotion. Congratulations, Mr. Brown. Congratulations to the new employment or your work in the program. I think you understand that this is a good program. You meet a lot of good people, and everyone wants you to succeed. Keep up the good work, Mr. Brown. We're proud of you. Thank you, sir, and be safe. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Mr. Reed.
All right, if nothing else from any of the other team members and no objections, Mr. Brown, you have to share a word of wisdom for the remainder of the courtroom. What can you tell us about the process, about life, something that can help somebody?
Well, I just really could say is that they just stay focused, and just handle your business.
Handle your business. All right, Mr. Brown. And I think you could share a word of wisdom as well, that don't give up so easy, right?
Right.
Just stay the course, because the things might just change, right?
Definitely.
Definitely. All right, y'all. Come on, let's celebrate Mr. Brown on his promotion to phase 2. Congratulations to you, Mr. Brown. Congratulations. All right. Mr. Brown, you're not going to see as much as me. Wait, is he in the 5-phase program, Mr. Yancey?
He is, Your Honor.
All right. So you'll still see me, but it'll be a little bit different. Okay.
All right.
All right. Very good. Mr. Yancey, what's next for Mr. Brown?
So, Your Honor, on April 18th, he will have a face-to-face at 10:35. And on April 25th, he'll have a Zoom hearing at 8:35.
All right. Did you get that, Mr. Brown?
April 18th at what time?
Technically at 10:35, but we'll contact each other. We can move that time around if we need to by phone. But then you're going to have another Zoom hearing on April 25th at 8:35.
Okay, I got it.
All right. Very good. If no questions, Mr. Brown, because you've been promoted today, I am releasing you. Enjoy the rest of your day, okay?
You too, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right. Bye-bye. All right. Any more promotions? If no other promotions, I'm ready to go to phase 3. Mr. Griffin, if you're speaking to us, you're on mute.
Brandon Gilkey, Your Honor.
Mr. Gilkey, where are you? There you are. Good morning, Mr. Gilkey. Let me have you unmute your device for me.
Good morning.
Good morning. I have the following case number for you, 200-568-4301. State your full name for me, Mr. Gilkey.
Brandon Gilkey.
All right, Mr. Gilkey. How are you today?
I'm all right.
Are you at work?
Yes.
Okay, how's work going?
Kind of long. I'm late for a meeting, so.
Oh, well, you
Yeah,
have court in the morning, so And I
Yeah.
want you all to start wrapping your mind around, there's going to come a time where you're gonna have to come down to the court, and this takes time out of your life. So we make a lot of adjustments, but
Yep.
thank you for sticking with us for a few moments. All right, Mr. Gilkey, tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Ooh. Trust the process.
Trust the process. Tell us a little bit about that. Trust the process.
In the beginning, you feel like you don't need help, and sometimes you do. Sometimes it'll come to you, and you realize you put yourself in this situation. So, working this program at first is more like, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. But once you put your mind to it, it all works out.
It does. It does. And you definitely put your mind to it, Mr. Gilkey. You've been working the program. I know you work a lot of hours, but you have been very disciplined about doing the things you're supposed to do. Are you having any issues with respect to working the program at this time?
No, not right now.
No. All right. Very good. You're almost there, Mr. Gilkey. You're almost there. You know that, right?
Yes.
Right. Very good. Let me hear from, is it Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
right.
Mr. Gilkey's in phase 3 of the program. Actually, he's going to be a candidate for the May 19th graduation.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's finishing up some community service. He paid all costs and fees and for. So he's testing twice a week, no problems with testing. So he's doing everything he's supposed to do. So I just continue him, like you said, phase 3, continue to work hard, stay focused. And I look forward to him being a candidate for our graduation in May. And I just tell everybody right now, it's not the time to mess up because it's right around the corner. It's just to stay focused and push through it because I know the weather's starting to change and a lot of things, and we got a lot of moving pieces, but let's just hang in there, finish this program up strong. But Mr. Gilkey hasn't been any problems, Your Honor, the whole time he's been with us. So I don't see myself having any problems with him.
All right, wonderful. And thank you, Mr. Griffin, for reminding us. May 19th is our graduation. It is mandatory for all participants to be in attendance at our graduation. You will get the details from your case manager. So save the date, May 19th, 2022. All right, Mr. Gilkey, if you don't have any questions for the team, Mr. Griffin, what's next?
Your Honor, he'll be coming back for a face-to-face on April the 25th, 2022.
I'm sorry, that date one more time. There's some
April the 25th,
okay,
2022, and that'd be at 10:35. And he'll come back to see you on May the 2nd, 2022 for a court hearing at 8:35.
Wonderful. And so, Mr. Lewis, for purposes of my docket, please place both dates and times, and they should be identified as review dates, All right. All right. Thank you. All right, Mr. Gilkey, you're all set. Keep up the great work you're doing. We'll see you in a little while, then you'll be graduating. I'm excited for you. Okay.
Yep. I was about to say I had caught your sermon too. What was that? A couple weeks ago at Bethel Baptist Churches. Yep. That's the church I grew up in.
In Pontiac or where?
Detroit.
In Detroit. Can't remember Detroit. Okay, wonderful. I hope something was said to help you.
Yep.
All right, great. All right, Mr. Gilkey, take good care of yourself.
All right.
Okay, bye-bye.
Right.
All right. Do we have any other phase 3s? From the case managers, no other phase 3s?
No, Your Honor.
All right, let's move to phase 2.
Ms. Anderson?
All right, Ms. Anderson, good morning to you. Uh-oh, Ms. Anderson?
Okay, I'm sorry, I couldn't unmute.
There you go.
Good
All
morning.
right. Good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm fine. How are you?
I'm doing well, thank you. All right, let me place your case number on the record. I have case number 201-29277. Ms. Anderson, state your full name for me.
Lakeisha Anderson.
All right, how are you this morning?
I'm okay. How are you?
I am doing well, doing very well. Seems like I haven't seen you in a while, Miss Anderson.
Yes. The last Zoom, I think it got changed to face due to you couldn't log on to like 9:30 or something.
Right. Okay.
Mhm.
So Miss Anderson is trying to tell me, Mr. Griffin, you haven't seen me because it's your fault, Judge. I got you, Miss Anderson. I got you.
What happened?
I said, Miss Anderson trying to tell me, Judge, you didn't see me last time because it's your fault. You didn't. You were logging on later. I must have been down in Louisiana. Yeah, I got you, Miss Anderson. I got
respectively, yes.
Yes, ma'am. That's okay. I got you. Listen, but I know that you're doing well. I know that you're in compliance with your program because I know you had a face-to-face with your case manager and all is well. So how about that?
All is well.
See, even though I couldn't log in until 9:30, that must have been the day we were having the storm. I was in Louisiana teaching, and then they had a tornado, and they shut down everything except the courthouse.
Oh my God!
Everything except the courthouse. So I still had to report for work.
Oh my God!
They shut down Wi-Fi and all of that to make sure that they could have internet and everything after the storm passed. So yeah, that's what I was doing, Miss Anderson. I don't want people to think she was at the salon or at the spa or something. She couldn't log in till 9:30.
It's okay. Stuff happened. Stuff happened.
Yes, yeah. But I do keep up with how everybody's doing. So I'm glad you're doing well. Miss Anderson, you know, when I see you now, the first thing I think about is, did you get that bird out your house and are you all right?
Yes, the bird has been at my house and I'm okay.
All right. You know, last night I went in the family room and somebody had the fireplace glass doors open. I'm like, oh no, we don't leave these open. No. We don't leave them open. Miss Anderson,
okay.
I'm
yes.
good.
Yes.
All right. Are you struggling with anything, Miss Anderson, that you need us to help you with?
No.
Nothing's going on. All right. Very good. Tell me how you're feeling about where you are in the program right now.
Well, I know that I'm in my second year.
Mm-hmm.
So I know it's almost over. And that's really it. I mean, I'm okay where I am right now though.
Okay. Are you still working your program?
Yes.
You are. Okay. Mm-hmm. Tell me what you're doing on a day-to-day basis to work your program.
I just be in the house. I don't have time for trouble. So I just stay in the house, work, stay in the house. I picked up sewing as a hobby. I do go to AA classes still. That's really it. Just stay busy.
Okay.
I'm a workaholic, so I'm just always at work, honestly.
You have to find some social activities so that when you are finished with us, you are able to get out and socialize and still be on track.
I'm a loner. I don't do too many social places. Like, I'm content. I'm 39. I have no kids. I'm used to being by myself. My house is always quiet. That's just me. I'm okay with that.
Okay, well, thank you to all the people that's raising children and their houses are never quiet. They can't find a quiet spot nowhere.
People come over here for peace. They be like, your house is so quiet, I need a nap. I be like, come on, you can stay in the guest room. It's peaceful here. You don't hear nothing. It's like the best feeling in the world.
All right, Miss Anderson.
Just to be by yourself in your own space. You can hear your own thoughts, have a clear head. That's amazing.
Yes, it is amazing. Trust me. Yes, it is. All right, Miss Anderson, is there anything you need us to help you with?
No, I'm okay.
Nothing. All right, Mr. Griffin. Oh, Miss Anderson, and you know, we had training last week in Lansing. And
Okay.
one of the classes that I was in, it came up about basically your situation. And I reluctantly shared what I had to do in your situation, but it helped some of the judges that were in the class, because oftentimes judges, they struggle with saying, I didn't get that right. I didn't get that right. And so I had to admit to a participant, I didn't get it right. And so I'm not going to punish you for not getting it right on the front end. And so, yeah, I don't know if people called me a punk or if they thought, wow, that's amazing. But a couple of judges did let me know that really helped them, because they struggle with telling participants that I didn't get something right on the front end. And so, and I did tell them, I said, and she was somebody who had an attitude out of this world. And I had to tell, I'm like, y'all got to understand the whole picture. And so, but I did tell them that you have blossomed into such a wonderful person. And I think us being vulnerable enough to say, hey, we didn't get something right on the front end, I think it helped you to see us in a different light. Am I right or wrong?
It did. It did. I was very grateful.
Yeah, I
but
thought
it did change my aspect as well.
Yeah, so we good. I just want you to know that we can't disclose names, but I want you to know that your facts came up in my class. Okay. All right. Mr. Griffin, what do you have?
Ms. Anderson is doing fine. She's in phase 2 of our 3-phase program. She's been with us since January the 19th of 2021. She's progressing. She's finishing up a couple of things in phase 2, so she'll be ready to move on to phase 3 pretty soon. She had a 22-month contract, so she's within the contract. She's also on the interlock device. No problems, no violations with the interlock, so she's abiding by those. And other than that, she's doing well. Like I said, I talk to her every other week just to check in, and she have any questions, she makes sure to reach out. But she's doing well, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Ms. Anderson?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Congratulations, Ms. Anderson, good report. And you're not alone. I enjoy a quiet place, and so keep up the good work. Thank you, Ms. Anderson. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. If no questions from you, Ms. Anderson, we're going to get your next court dates.
Your Honor, it'll be a face-to-face on April the 25th at 10:35 a.m. And she'll come back the following week for a Zoom hearing on May the 2nd at 8:35 a.m.
All right, very good. Ms. Anderson, make sure you save the date. Make sure you save the date for May 19th for our specialty court graduation, okay?
Yep, and we finally got the invitations, Your Honor, so we'll start sending those out. We do have to save the date invitations, so we'll start sending those out to everybody.
Wonderful. I need to make sure I get some as well.
Okay, okay.
Get some invitees.
Okay.
All right, very good. All right, Ms. Anderson, take care. Wait a minute, let me see, are there any other people in phase 2?
Yeah, but 2 more, Lamar and Miss Bennett.
You got to hang out with me for just a second, Ms. Anderson, until I finish phase 2. All right, thank you. All right. Well, I see Mr. Lamar on the camera, so I'm going to go to Mr. Lamar. Good morning to you, Mr. Lamar.
Mr. Lamar?
You have, oh, is he frozen now?
He's muted. Oh, there he is. He's good.
Mr. Lamar, are you there? Uh-oh, he's having some technical difficulty. There you are.
Yeah, hear me. Yeah, good morning, Anna.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm okay.
All right. Very good. I'm sorry.
Yes, I was asking, how was you doing, Your Honor?
I'm doing well. All right. You good over there, Mr. Lamar?
Yes, the lights, it was weird. The lights just went out, like the power just went out.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's get your hearing done. while we have some power. Let's do it. I have the following for you. I have case number Z8067021. Mr. Lamar, state your full name for me.
Michael Dwayne Lamar.
All right, Mr. Lamar, things are going well with you?
Yes, things are going well.
All right, very good. How's work?
Oh, a lot more responsibilities. Just keep working. It's good. It's going okay.
But it's good. I didn't hear your last part.
Oh, yes. Work is going good. I actually have a meeting coming up soon, so I know your part is more important. So.
Thank you, Mr. Lamar. All right, we'll try to make sure you get to that meeting, okay? On time. All right. And so, Mr. Lamar, tell me something you've learned since the last time I've seen you.
Well, just stay focused, Your Honor. That's the key, right? Keep staying focused, head strong. Drug court really done toughen me up. So, just keep working hard. So.
All right. Very good. What have you learned in any of your classes that you've been in since the last time I've seen you? Any sessions?
Oh, well, you talking about a better way of life?
Yes.
Oh, yes. Like I said, it's a different background. Everybody got a situation that we do.
Uh-oh.
Freezing.
He's freezing up.
Are you freezing up?
Come on, Mr. Lamar. All right, Mr. Griffin, I don't know. I think we may have lost him.
Okay. You there? I think you're back. Okay.
All right.
Yes.
We didn't hear you. You started telling us about a better way of life. What have you learned?
Oh, yes, Your Honor. We just,
They freezing again.
trying to find the time and just staying busy.
All right. You were going to tell me something that you've learned in your class, Better Way of Life. I don't know. Maybe there's a because he's breaking up so bad. There's a communication gap. So Mr. Griffin, he's going to have to make sure that he has a good connection for court, or he's going to have to physically come down to 36.
Okay.
Next hearing. Okay. All right. Mr. Lamar, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. You have a bad connection today. I'm not going to have you come down today, but before your next court hearing, you need to make sure you have a good connection, or you need to come physically to the courthouse. Okay.
Yes, I normally do.
You normally do, but you're in a different place today because I hustle. So I'm seeing some stuff I haven't seen before. Yeah. So you're in a different place in the house today. So you need to go back to your regular place.
Okay, yes. Too noisy up in there as well.
We can't understand what you're saying. I'm gonna let it go today. Mr. Griffin, update me or ask to Mr. Lamar.
Hey, Your Honor, Mr. Lamar is currently in phase 2. You know about this other case that's going on here in front of Judge Bryan on the second drinking and driving. That's the next court date on that is May the 24th, 2022. So I will be in contact with Judge Bryan just to let her know that, he is currently in our drug court program. So I had some conversation with Mr. Morgan about how this is going to work. So to my understanding that if she sentenced him to drug court, that he can remain with us and we just add time onto his contract. So that's what's going on with that case. And he also has a case over at Frank Murphy, felony case, which he called me last week. Looked like it's going to actually work out pretty well for him, and with some additional charges that were filed after his sentencing with our case. And my understanding, they looking at it as a kind of double jeopardy situation. So the charges may be dropped. So he did share that news with me. So things are working out for him. But like I told him, he can't drop the ball. He got to continue to work hard. He got to stay focused because there's too much riding. There's too much, going on with this case. He's been working hard, but just got to stay focused. Can't have what happened months ago happen again, and hold him accountable for everything that he's doing. So our relationship, I've been on him on a daily basis and making sure he's doing what he's supposed to do. So, but other than that, Your Honor, he's doing everything he's supposed to do. He's been making all his court dates, and I would keep you informed of what's going on with the 2 different court dates.
All right, very good. Mr. Lamar, it sounds like things are really working in your favor, because you were looking at some real jail time.
Yes.
And so yeah, things are working out. So I hope that that encourages you to stay on track, to do what you're supposed to do, to be honest about where you are and the assistance that you need, and get the help that you need so that you're never back here again. Because it's, yeah, it's really working out for you.
Yep. And I told him that this morning, y'all, and I laid it down for him. I was like, man, you looking at some serious time. And if you ever get caught up with this, it's not gonna, you don't get this break. You know, I mean, you gotta, and it can be much worse. So let's just leave it at that. But you gotta just stay focused.
So be encouraged, stay encouraged, work hard, and know that we are here to help you. We understand this journey may not be easy, but we're here to help you. But you've got to reach out. We don't know how to help you if you don't tell us, okay?
Yes, I understand, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Anything from any of the other team members as to Mr. Lamar?
Judge, I was just, Mr. Lamar worked the program. We're in your corner. We want you to succeed. Keep up the good work. Thank you, Mr. Lamar. Thank you, Judge.
And if I might add, Your Honor, I came to it a little bit late, but Mr. Lamar, I can't help but agree with what's been said, that you're in a good spot right now, and keep it there. Keep focused. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Lamar, do you have any questions for the team?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griffin, what are the next dates for Mr. Lamar?
Your Honor, Mr. Lamar will be coming back for a face-to-face on April the 25th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. And he'll have a Zoom hearing the following week on May the 2nd at 8:35 a.m.
All right, very good, very good. Mr. Lamar, I want you to continue to do well. It's good to see you and glad you're in a good space. I need you to hang in there with us. We've got one more person in phase 2, okay? All right, very good. I don't see Miss Bennett. I'm gonna keep going on with my docket. Where's your face, Miss Bennett? And and she got that attitude face on. You want me to give you a second to get your face together? Miss Bennett, you all right? Uh-oh, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can. Miss Bennett, are you all right?
Yes, because you said the last when you took the last meeting, it was like, I see him, and I was like, you don't see me?
No, your face wasn't in the camera.
I was trying to keep the tablet charged because it's going down.
Oh, but I didn't see your face. I'm sorry. I see it
Good
now.
morning.
Good morning. She had that smart face on though at first. Like, here I am, lady. All right, Miss Bennett, I see you. You look so nice. I love your hair.
Thank you.
All right, let's do it. I have case number 20GC01282. State your full name for me, Miss Bennett.
Latasha Bennett.
All right, Miss Bennett. Good morning again. How are things going for you?
They're going well.
They are. You still working and all those good things?
Yes, I'm still working. I still like the job, so I'm still there.
Good. Are you still taking good care of yourself?
Yes, ma'am, I am.
Okay. All right.
I turned 45 Saturday.
You did. Happy birthday. Look at you. All right, Miss Bennett. What did you do for your birthday?
Nothing. I actually had a real bad toothache.
Oh, okay.
I didn't want to do nothing. I just stayed home, actually.
Okay. Did you go get some medical attention for that toothache?
I have to go tomorrow.
Tomorrow. All right. Very good. So you didn't do anything? You didn't have a cake? You didn't? Nothing?
I don't eat sweets. I don't eat sweets. You don't eat meat. I don't eat sweets.
All right. Then you better than me, honey. Listen. I need to purge from some of the stuff I've been eating these last couple of weeks. Yes, ma'am. So, all right, Miss Bennett. Well, make sure you go tomorrow. So you got to do something to celebrate you. 45 years. That's good. That's real good.
I thank God. I watched TV. Was sober. It felt good. It didn't feel good, the tooth hurting, but it just felt good to be living because a lot of people didn't make it.
Isn't that something? A lot of people didn't make it. but you're here, so that means there's work for you to do, right?
That's right.
Means somebody here that's left behind for you to help, right? Did she say
Yes.
no? Oh, okay. I'm like, wait a minute, Miss Bennett, we helping folks, right? All right, very good. Are you having any issues, any troubles that you need the court to know about, Miss Bennett?
No, I'm not having any issues. No troubles. Unless you would like to pay the rest of my money, no.
No, I don't want to.
Okay.
No, thank you. Yes. Yes, ma'am. That's funny, Miss Bennett. All right, but get on the plan. Start paying something. Look, it's income tax time.
No, I've been paying. I've been
Oh, yeah,
paying.
she-
I'm paid.
Yeah,
I've
she
been
just
paying.
about,
I
yeah,
paid
she just about
faithfully.
paid down. Yeah, she just about paid down.
Oh, Miss Bennett just messing with me. Don't make me
That's
start
right.
giving my
That's
speech
right.
about, don't make me give my speech about that income tax money. Don't make
No,
me
you was
do it.
about to try. You was about to try.
I was. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, she's under
Yes, ma'am.
$300. She just about paid off, Judge.
Oh, look at you. I'm so proud of you. All right, you in good shape. All right,
That's
you have
right.
any questions? Yes, you are. Do you have any questions for the team? Please keep your device on mute. Thank you. Do you have any questions for the team, Miss Bennett?
No, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Griffin, what do you have on Miss Bennett?
Your Honor, Ms. Bennett is in phase 2 of our 3-phase program. She's been with us since December the 14th of 2020. She has a 24-month contract, so she's working on the things in phase 2. So she'll be coming up for promotion pretty soon. Like she stated, she has been paying on her costs, finishing up her classes. So no problems with Ms. Bennett. Testing twice a week, all tests been negative. So she's on a good path right now. So no problems with her.
All right, wonderful. Anything from any of the other team members asked to Miss Bennett?
Yes, Judge, thank you. Ms. Bennett, I just wanted to say happy birthday to you. Keep up the good work. We're proud of what you're doing. And I can't remember 45, but I think it was a good year for me. Be safe. Enjoy your birthday. Thank you, Ms. Bennett. Thank you.
Thank you, Attorney Reed.
All right. Anything else for Miss Bennett? Ask Miss Bennett. If not, we will get a date, her dates. Mr. Griffin?
Your Honor, face-to-face, April the 25th at 10:35 a.m. And she'll come back to see you for a Zoom hearing on May the 2nd at 8:35 a.m., Your Honor.
All right. Did you get that, Miss Bennett?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. You're in great shape. So good to see you. For all of our phase 2 participants, thank you all for your patience. You all are doing very well. You should know how each other's doing in your
Down there.
phases.
Okay.
And so keep up the great
They
work.
are. Okay.
I will see you all next go round. Take care for phase.
Thank
2.
you.
You are excused.
Yep.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
And Judge, I have my intake in the courtroom, so I'm about to go down there and get him set up so I can bring him on.
Okay.
I know you got some A cases, but I wanted to get my cases out. So I had him down there. Karen McDonald, the attorney, that's his attorney. So he has his own attorney. So they went over the contract and everything. So I'm about to go down in the courtroom and I'll be on soon to present him to you. I emailed you a copy of the contract not too long ago.
Okay, thank you. And
Okay.
Mr. Griffin, is his last name Presley?
No, it's Hume, Hume. Alexander, he's a transfer case. It was an add-on. I sent it to Miss Mack last week, so she should have it.
Alexander, you said?
Yeah, Alexander Hume, Hume.
Okay.
I can leave now.
Yes, ma'am. You are free. See, she don't even want to leave me. Bye, bye, Miss Bennett. Get gone.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right. He is not on my docket, but
Okay.
Mr. Griffin, just be prepared to read off case numbers and all of that. Mr. Lewis is serving today as the courtroom clerk.
Okay.
And so you may want to reach out to him because I want to run him and make sure he doesn't have a whole lot of stuff. Outstanding in 36th district. Okay.
Okay, Judge. Thank you.
All right.
Good morning,
Wonderful.
Good morning, Your Honor. If you can hear me, this is the prosecutor. I'm in the courtroom. I was called down to 133. This is 7 Morgan, prosecutor.
Oh, okay. Yes. Did we call Mr. Morgan because we don't have offers on the cases for today?
So far, Judge, we have offers.
Mr. Morgan, who called you?
Your Honor.
Yeah.
I heard it was a
This
lady
is
down
Wilson.
the court. That's
One second, Mr. Morgan. Miss Wilson?
Yes, we have attorneys in a breakout room to speak with the
Oh, Mr. Morgan, we need you to get on to speak with the attorneys that are representing their clients. I'm sorry. Yes, Ms. Wilson.
What I'll
And
do is
so-
I'll go and get on a Zoom, I'll go Zoom into the courtroom from another device.
Yes, and we'll put you in the courtroom.
And then if you
Yes,
can
and
give me co-host.
Okay, I call those retained cases first. Attorney Morgan, I call those retained cases first, okay?
Okay, if you can give me co-hosting privileges when I Zoom in, then I can jump into the breakout rooms or take them to breakout rooms and speak with them separately.
My court reporter will put you in there, okay?
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you're very welcome. And then if you are an attorney, please make sure that you check in this morning. With that, I am ready to go to Ms. Wilson. Are there people in the waiting room that I need to admit so you can put folks in their breakout room?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you may do so at this time.
Hello.
Please mute your device.
I'll take whatever. Run it back. I don't know which retain this case.
If you are joining this courtroom and your last name begins with the letter A, you are going to receive an invitation to go to a breakout room. Please go to that breakout room, accept that invitation. Please make sure that your first and your last name is on your device so that we know who you are and we can place you in the right place. And so, Ms. Wilson, let me know when I can proceed with Mr. Akine's case. He is up next.
Your Honor, Mr. Alaba and Miss Addie have been sent to the breakout room. They didn't accept the invite.
Okay, you all need to accept your invitation, so you'll be placed in a waiting room without an attorney and you'll be at the end of my docket. Please accept your invitation, please.
Hey, good morning, Your Honor. Retained counsel checking in on
No.
David Artis.
Okay, good morning, counsel. Check in with the courtroom clerk. I'm sorry, I didn't make that announcement. My apologies.
Okay.
Check in with the clerk, or you can place your client's name in that box. Counsel, you're going to receive place your client's name on your tagline as well. But counsel, you're going to receive a breakout, an invitation to a breakout room to speak with the prosecuting attorney, okay?
Okay.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right.
Your Honor, this is Ms. Ward. I have Alan Lenore's. He's supposed to be on at 9:30, but he's having a hard time with Zoom. So you want him to come to the court?
I'm sorry, who's speaking?
This is Ms. Gore.
Oh, Officer Gore?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, Officer Gore.
Good morning.
Yes, if he can't get on through Zoom, he must report to the courthouse and he must be there within the hour. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. And then there's someone on here, a Mamoon's iPhone. All right,
Judge, I can go back in a breakout room with him and talk to him and find out who he is.
okay. Or maybe even going into the breakout room to help Miss Bradfield.
I certainly
Because
will
we have
do
quite a few people that have showed up.
Yes.
And so if we could help her so that once we finish with our court docket, we are ready to proceed with
Very
the
good.
traffic. And
I'll go.
please keep the people in the breakout room until I call for them.
Yes, Judge.
All right. All right. Ma'am, you have to go to that breakout room. All right, very good. Are we ready on Jimmy Akine, case manager? Are you ready? And then also, I failed to call all of Latasha Bennett's. Mr. Lewis, I failed to call all of Latasha Bennett's cases. Let me place all of those cases on the record. I have SB 7918741, case number SX 202-73681, case number 14058-16601. All of those are for Latasha Bennett, and they should have subsequent review dates for April 25th, 2022 at 10:35 a.m. and May 2nd, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. My apologies. I skipped over that. All right. Case manager, are we ready? Mr. Akine, I'm going to have you unmute for me, Mr. Akine. Case managers, who has Mr. Akine's case? Do we know?
Yeah, I'm not privy to him. I'll ask the other case managers if they are. Give me about 30 seconds and I
All
should
right,
know
no
something.
problem. Thank you,
Okay.
Ms. Yancey. I appreciate you.
Mr. Akine was an original probation. He wasn't in the specialty court unless he was placed in specialty court when I wasn't around. I talked to Mr. Akine on a Monday. I believe he was incarcerated at the Wayne County Jail on that Monday, and he was brought back to court on Wednesday. I was not in court on Wednesday, so Mr. Fikers may have talked to him, but he was not a drug court specialty court individual. He was on regular probation.
But he was, in fact, I believe, sent to receive treatment. Mr. Akine, you are at a treatment facility, is that correct? We can't hear you. You have to unmute your device for me. I'll send you the indicator. Go get someone. That's okay. We'll wait for you. He's doing sign language. I love it. All right. And Mr. Reed, I think my memory is that his test came back positive while he was at the courthouse. And so I got him into treatment. He did have to do a day or two at the jail, but I would like for you to talk with him about coming into our program. I don't know if an initial screening, my memory is just not, I'm working from home. He may have been disqualified, had some disqualifying factors that did not allow him to come into the program. That may very well be the case.
Judge, my recollection, my contact with him was on the Monday that he tested positive for alcohol and he was incarcerated at the Wayne County Jail. The court ordered him to return to court on the Wednesday, which was a specialty court that I wasn't involved in. I think he came back on Wednesday. He may have talked to Mr. Fikens, and I don't know what the outcome of that Wednesday court date was. As the court indicates, it appears that he is an inpatient at some location, but I don't know if he is in specialty court or is he just over there receiving some treatment while on regular probation.
I need the young lady that's in the room. If you could, maybe you might be able to help us out. Good morning to you.
Good morning. How are you, Judge?
I'm well, thank you. Mr. Akine, he's at a facility, is that correct?
Yes, at Elmhurst Home.
At Elmhurst Homes, all right. I'm going to have to get someone to update me as to whether or not he was going to participate in one of our specialty courts or if I was going to keep him on regular probation. And so if you all could be patient with me just for a second, my clerk is not in today. So there's another clerk that's serving for me. And so Mr. Lewis, if you could pull up the ROA and let me know if a regular probation officer was assigned to Mr. Akine's case, that would be great.
Okay, Your Honor.
Yeah, thank you so much. So give us just one moment. We're going to get you processed, but I want to just make sure we have him in the right place. While he's doing that, I can get an update so I don't slow up your work day.
Oh, you're fine.
All right, I have case number 8, strike that, Z8080911. Mr. Akine, please state your full name for me.
Yes, ma'am. Jimmy Lee Aiken.
Aiken. Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. Aiken. How are you doing, Mr. Aiken?
I'm doing wonderful, ma'am.
All right. You look better than you did when you were in court.
Thank you.
I hope you feel better.
Yeah, I feel better, but I feel good. My medical health, and so, you know,
I'm sorry, say that again.
I feel taking my medication, you know, my medication, just had my shot last Friday.
Okay, and you're doing well?
Yes, ma'am. So far, so good.
All right, very good. I'd like to have an opportunity to hear from the provider. Ma'am, I'm sorry, state your name again for the record. And if you can give us an update on him without disclosing any medical information, just that he's doing, you know, whether or not he's participating, engaging, cooperating, all of those good things. Can you state your name for me again?
Okay, my name is Miss Hunt, but I'm not his counselor. His counselor will have to give you the update on him. He pulled me out of my office because he was having a problem with the computer to unmute it. But as far as I've been saying, he's been doing a good job.
Okay.
Because I do go through, I'm through the facility a lot, so I see the clients a whole lot. But as far as I've been saying, he's been doing good. I handle all the write-ups and all of that, and he haven't received any write-ups since he's been here.
All right, and do you know how long Mr. Aiken is approved to be at your facility?
No, I'm not sure, but we have the regular residential, and then we also have the recovery housing. Once he finishes residential, we can also go upstairs to the recovery housing on the other side.
Okay, all right, very good. I need to really find out who his probation officer who was assigned to him. It's probably Miss Brimage.
Judge,
Yes.
my recollection is that he was on regular probation and his probation officer was Miss McCall. And I think that this gentleman had some medical issues. I'm pretty sure it was Miss McCall, Judge, because I believe she was in the courtroom that Monday when he was incarcerated. And he had a OWI that he needed to do some work on. But I believe Miss McCall was his probation officer for 36th District Court.
All right, thank you.
Unless Miss Brimage has been assigned when I wasn't there on that Wednesday.
No, it stayed with Miss McCall. And so, Mr. Lewis, would you please call over to probation unless someone is listening from probation and let Miss McCall know that Mr. Aiken is on this morning. He's not been there very long, so he still has time there. And so I'm sure I set this court date in order to make sure, first of all, that I could check on you and see that you were doing well, Mr. Aiken, and to make sure that you were cooperating and that you are getting the care that you need. And then I am going to have Ms. McCall follow up with the facility because there's information that I need that we do not disclose on the record. And so I want to make sure that we're not doing that. And so I want to get with Ms. McCall for that, okay?
Ma'am, yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. But you're feeling good. You're looking good. You're working the program there.
I'm doing the best I can do. I thank you very much. And I got to do what I got to do.
All right. And you understand, I know that you have some medical challenges, Mr. Aiken, but I hope that you can see now, it might be too soon, that what you were utilizing is not helping your medical condition, right?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
You recognize that?
Yes, ma'am.
I know you probably thought it was, but it really wasn't, right?
Right.
Okay, so we want to get you on track to stay healthy. I don't know, and that's why I'll need to talk with Ms. McCall if he has seen like a medical review so that we can determine, make sure that he's doing well and that we're making some good moves for him. And so, Ms. Hunt, is there any way that you can communicate that information to his counselor?
I sure can.
Okay, I'd like for him to make sure he gets a physical or a medical review as well as a medication review, because I know he's got some medications that he must take.
Okay, I sure can.
Okay, very good. And then what I'll do is I will reschedule Mr. Aiken. It'll give me an opportunity to speak with Ms. McCall. Today was just a check-in day to see that he's doing well. And so what I'll do is I'll schedule this to come back to me on Monday, which would be April the 11th, 2022. And that would be at 8:35 a.m. And then that way, Ms. McCall will be able to get the information and we'll know where do we go from here with Mr. Aiken, okay?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm glad to see you, Mr. Aiken. Thank you for trusting the process, okay?
Ma'am?
Yes.
I said, yes, ma'am, thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. Thank you, Ms. Hunt, for staying with us. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. Thank you.
All right. Take care.
Yes, sir.
Monday, 11.
April 11th.
All right. And Mr. Lewis, when you call Ms. McCall, just let her know I need to see her, speak with her, and we can do that on Zoom with respect to what I need as to Mr. Aiken. Yes, sir.
Yes, I've been trying to reach her. She's not answering the line. So I did let voicemail, told her to zoom in immediately if she can. So that's where we at with that.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you. All right. Very good. And so with that, Mr. Griffin, that leaves me with one. I need to check on one thing. The Wayne County Jail is with us today. Good morning at the jail.
Morning, Judge Holmes. It's Sergeant Coho.
Yes, sir. How are you this morning?
Good. I have a Daniel Holston here. Is he on your docket?
Holston, can you spell that last name for me?
Holston.
I don't have him, but there was a reason why you brought him. He's not on this docket. And so it says that he's supposed to come to me.
I believe so. Toshi was texting me this morning and said there was Presley and Holston.
Okay.
Maybe I don't have, maybe they're add-ons or.
And he may be an add-on and my usual clerk is not here. So reach out, I'm sure Miss Cleveland is gathering some information and give me an opportunity to find out what it's for. Are they being considered for intake? Must be. Or specialty.
Yes, I have Holston here with me and he's probably a candidate.
Okay, all right. So Mr. Reed, Attorney Reed, I know Mr. Ficus is in another breakout room. We potentially have another intake. And so if someone could reach out to Ms. Cleveland to update me on Presley and Holston, and then we'll need case numbers for Holston as well, Mr. Griffin, because he is not on my docket and we know we need to get those to the clerk that's sitting in on this morning. Okay, so if you could give us just a moment.
That's fine, I'll stand by.
Sergeant Coleman, thank you. All right. All right, very good. All right, Mr. Griffin, while we're waiting on Ms. Cleveland, did somebody reach out to Ms. Cleveland?
Judge, Jeremy Presley is on the docket at 8:35, if that's the one we were talking about.
No, there's another person, Holston, and I need to find out what's going on with both of them. So if someone could contact Ms. Cleveland and let her know, because I don't like to keep the jail waiting. Okay, they work so closely with us and so well. All right, very good. Mr. Griffin, are you ready to proceed with your intake?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griffin, I will need case number and name so that it can be an add-on to my docket, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm ready.
Okay, Your Honor, Brian Griffin, Director of Case Management will be out for probation department. I have in the courtroom with me, Mr. Alexander Hume, HUME. He's a transfer case from Grosse Pointe, 32B Grosse Pointe. The case number on the case, Your Honor, is 21 GP 01158A. Mr. Humes is in the courtroom with his attorney, Ms. Karen McDonald. At this time, she did take the time to go over his contract and review the conditions of probation with him.
All right, let me have Attorney McDonald. Good morning to you and to Mr. Hume. Let's have the attorney place your appearance on the record, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, my name is Karen McDonald and I represent Mr. Alex Hume, who's
All right.
present in your court today.
Thank you. And your P number, Ms. McDonald?
Thank you, Your Honor. My key number is 60045.
Thank you so much and good morning to you. All right. And Mr. Hume, if you could state your name for the record.
Alexander Hume.
All right, good morning to you, sir. Glad that you're with us this morning. All right. Are we ready to proceed, Mr. Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Griffin, you may proceed.
Okay, Your Honor, before me is Alexander Hume. Mr. Hume is 31 years old. He's married, been married for over a year with no children. He lifelong residents of Grosse Pointe. He has the support of his wife and his parents. He's currently employed. He's the owner of Gulf Yard Marine. He's a high school graduate. At this time, he reports no medical, physical, mental health conditions. He stated that overall health is good, Your Honor. His license are currently revoked. This is his second drinking and driving offense. On this case, reduced to a first. His drug of choice is alcohol, Your Honor. He don't have any other prior misdemeanor or felony convictions. He's never been in a substance abuse treatment program before. Not currently on any type of medication. He does have private insurance. I did explain to him that he had to reach out to his insurance to get him up to an outpatient treatment program. He will test on here today, Your Honor, and will be set up to start testing a minimum of 2 times a week. One, the test can increase at any time based on the judge, so he understands that. Other than that, I had conversations with him. He was just sentenced on his court, I believe it was last week. So we had some conversations, so he understands the program. Ms. McDonald, she has another client in our program, so she brought him make sure that he understands the conditions that which the program is set on. So he did say that he's capable of completing our program. So I'd like to present him as a candidate for to be accepted to our Supreme Court program today.
All right, wonderful. I didn't realize it was the same Ms. McDonald, Attorney McDonald. Yeah. Wonderful. All right, Attorney McDonald, what would you like me to know about your client? Did your client do any work when he was at court 32B?
Your Honor, he did actually. Although I did not represent him on the underlying charge, at some point during the proceedings, Mr. Hume reached out to me about options that he might have to participate in recovery. He was deeply concerned about having 2 offenses within such a short time period. He's recently married. It put a significant strain on his marriage. He's a business owner and recently opened his business. So he has a lot. He has a lot to risk. And he reached out to me through a family member expressing an interest in recovery. He has been exploring AA and learning some of the tenets of Alcoholics Anonymous, as well as meeting some people there. And he expressed a deep desire to get into a treatment court. And obviously, I met Mr. Griffin through another client, and not that anyone needs accolades for me, but I think this is probably the best treatment court I've ever seen. And your caseworkers are exceptional. And so I said, he owns a business here in the city of Detroit. He was a parish member at St. Clair in the city of Detroit. And I said, this is what this court is for. And these are people who can help you build a skill set to transcend this and to really kind of firmly plant yourself in recovery. And he has expressed a desire to do so, and I believe him fully and wholeheartedly. He is an exceptional young man with a drinking problem, and I think this is precisely where he needs to be. And his willingness is a testament to his character.
Yes. Thank you so much, Attorney McDonald. I appreciate getting that insight as to your client. Mr. Hume, first, I want to welcome you to our specialty court. I don't know how much you've been able to hear on this morning, but this experience, if you've ever had an experience with the court, it will be totally different. You'll see a lot of us. We'll get to know you. You will get to know us, and we will be here to help through this process. I want to applaud you, first of all, for doing whatever it takes to save your marriage, to save yourself, and to keep yourself from heading down a path that can be quite challenging if you continue in the activity that's brought you before this court. So I applaud you for that. You have made a huge step on today to decide to do this program. So I applaud you for that. Tell me why you want to work the program.
Well, as Ms. McDonald said, I have a lot on the line, and I've seen how alcohol affects people and how they can go down that path and not have the opportunity to recover. So this has been a real wake-up call and a good opportunity for me to get my life on track, keep my marriage together, my business afloat, and be able to start a family without something pulling me away.
There you go. Very good. Those are all good things. So you understand that there's a problem, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're willing to do something about it.
Absolutely.
And do I have your commitment to work the program? It's not an easy program, but it's a doable program, and we work with you. We work with you. We certainly work with you. Do I have your commitment to do that?
100%.
All right, very good. Then with that, I am going to accept you into the program. I do need to know, Attorney McDonald, did you take the time to determine that your client is eligible to participate in our specialty court pursuant to Michigan law?
Yes, I did, Your Honor, and I can represent to the court that he is absolutely eligible. Mr. Hume has no other criminal record other than these two offenses.
Wonderful. And then also, Attorney McDonald, did you take the time to explain to your client? It's called a contract, but it's not, it is my order. And it's just a courtesy to let individuals know this is what you're signing up for. It's a court order. So did you take the time to explain that to your client, what the requirements would be, also what the benefits would be for him working the program and the consequences should he not comply with the court's order? And did you also explain to him that I have the ability to alter, to change, to amend that order as I deem necessary?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. With that, Mr. Griffin, Case Manager Griffin?
Yes, Your Honor.
Oh, yes, that's right. Your name is up, but I know you're in the courtroom. All right,
Yeah.
Case Manager Griffin, did you take the time to determine whether or not Mr. Hume is, or if he's ever been a violent offender, and whether or not he is a substantial threat to the public?
Your Honor, I did run a main check, his record check on Mr. Hume. He has never been a violent offender, and he's not a threat to the community at this present time. Also did a record check here at 36. He has no outstanding tickets here either, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Then with that, Mr. Hume, I am welcoming you into our specialty court. I look forward to working with you. I will tell you what I say often to people that are coming into the program. Your honesty is always going to take you farther in this program than anything else will, because your honesty will allow me and the team, all of us as a team, to service you and to get you the assistance that you need. When you're not honest with us, that means that we can't help you. And so there's nothing I can do about honesty other than to sanction. I'm not interested in punishing. I'm interested in helping you. So if you see something that's brewing, if you're having some issues, if you're having some difficulties, by all means, speak up, speak up, speak up, so that we can help you, so that we can get you on track and keep you on track We understand that when people are working to get on a path of recovery, that individuals fall down. And so that doesn't mean you go to jail or you get some type of sanction. What it does mean is that we reevaluate and we look at how can we help you to get up and to stay up. And so I need you to really, really work with us. Do I have your commitment to do that?
Yes, Your Honor, of course.
All right, wonderful. And then Mr. Griffin, I don't know if you have administered the Needs Plus, but I need the Needs Plus to be administered. I also need Mr. Hume to test today. Well, if you haven't done so already, Mr. Griffin can set that up. And then lastly, Mr. Humes, I need you to get with your private insurance to let them know that you are now in a specialty court. Let them know the issues that you are having so that they can make an assessment so that they can make an assessment as to what your level of care would be. Okay? All right, but you have to be brutally honest with them about your drinking and how it's impacting your life so that you can get the help that you need. Because what's going to happen is if you tell them, oh, I'm good, I'm not, everything is fine, I don't need any help, then you're not going to qualify for this program. You're not. And so that means you'll go back to 32B. I won't be able to keep you. So you have to be really, really honest with your private insurance company when you make that call. Mr. Griffin will facilitate that with you so that you can get the appropriate level of care, okay? All right. Do you have any questions this morning, Mr. Hume? No questions? All right. Attorney McDonald, do you have any questions this morning?
No, thank you very much, sir.
All right. With that, Mr. Griffin, other than the things that I've outlined that I need Mr. Hume to do and actually do immediately, what is next for Mr. Hume?
Your Honor, I did go over everything with him, so he's aware of getting into the outpatient treatment ASAP. I told him the treatment is not the most, but one of the most important things in the testing. So we didn't set up with all that, and he will drug test today before he leaves. And I'm gonna have him come back on a traditional drug court date, Your Honor, which will be April the 21st, 2022, and that'll be at 8:35 a.m. So he can chime in and listen to the cases that will be done on that day.
All right. And is that 2 weeks from now, since he's a new intake?
Yes, Your Honor, it's gonna be
April.
not on Monday, but it'll be that Thursday, yes, on a 2-week period.
Okay, got it. So do we not do drug treatment court on Mondays? What you saying, Mr. Griffin?
Well, Monday's kind of light, but the Thursday docket is more of a, so he can see the court and how the participants and how, you know, a regular drug court day works. So, so I like to get him in that atmosphere so he can listen to a lot of more client stories and different things like that.
Okay, got it. All right. And so we'll schedule him on a Thursday and that's fine. And he can come by way of Zoom. I don't have an issue with scheduling him on a Monday because I don't want to give up my my specialty court dates. Because if we start giving up those dates, then, you know, what are we really doing?
Right, I understand, Your Honor.
Right. All right. And so, and then I also want to impress upon Mr. Hume that it's not just calling for outpatient treatment because we have not determined your level of care yet. You need an assessment so that your private insurance, you need to be assessed so that they can determine what your level of care will be. Okay. And the way you do that is to be honest with them about what's going on with you. It may be outpatient, it may be something else, it may be intensive outpatient, I don't know. But you need to be honest because if they come back and say you don't need anything, then this program is not the program for you. Okay? All right, very good. If no questions, then I'm going to see you on April 21st, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. and it can be by way of Zoom, okay?
All right, thank you, Judge.
All right, thank you all. Thank you, Attorney McDonald. Have a good day. All right. Did anybody hear from Ms. Cleveland as to Mr. Holston or the Wayne County Jail and Mr. Presley?
I did talk to Ms. Cleveland. They said someone from mental health will have to handle those 2 cases. And I did contact them, and they're supposed to be zooming in, to give you some updates what's going on.
Thank you, Mr. Lewis. I do see Mr. Curtis is on. Thank you. Good morning, Mr. Curtis.
Hey, good morning. How are you?
I'm well, Mr. Curtis. And so what are we doing as to Presley and Holston? They are both at the Wayne County Jail.
Yes, correct, Your Honor. So they're new intakes that came last week, when we were not here. And so they both have some felony matters and some high bonds. But we would like to put them on for next week at the 13th.
Okay, so right now they have some bonds that have been set by another court, which I have no authority over, but we do want to get them processed for a specialty court, and you're recommending that they come back on April 13th. Maybe we'll have a clearer picture of what's going to happen with their pending matters, their felony matters.
Yes, correct, Your Honor. I believe for Mr. Presley, his next court date is April 11th. And then for Mr. Holston, I have April 12th for him.
All right, so April 13th is a good day. So let's see, who do I have on the screen? I'm going to have the jail unmute, I believe. Who's on the screen from the jail?
Mr. Holston.
Good morning, Your Honor, from Wayne County Jail. You have Daniel Holston on the screen.
All right, thank you and good morning to you. Mr. Curtis, place his case number on the record for me at this time.
I don't know what it is.
No.
Let me see. Your Honor, if you can give me 1 second.
No problem.
Okay, I have case number 220-565-9601.
All right, is that the only case?
Yes, that is, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Holston, please state your full name.
Daniel Luther Holston Sr.
All right, good morning to you, Mr. Holston.
Good morning, Your Honor.
All right, you have some bonds that have been set by another court. And so I'm not able to do anything today, but you have some court dates that are coming up pretty quickly. And so I'm going to see you again on April 13th, 2022, and that will be at 8:35 a.m. Okay?
Okay.
All right.
Ma'am, Your Honor, may I speak?
Yes, you may.
The bonds are not the problem. I have 100,000 personal on the case, and I can actually get out today on the tether. But listening to what you just said to that gentleman before me, I'm having some real bad medical problems right now. With my seizures, I'm having seizure after seizure here, and I can't get them to stop, and they won't give me anything to help me.
Who won't give you anything to help you?
Yeah, I have been begging since Friday when I got here for help. They will give me nothing.
Okay.
I have edge all over the back of my head from bouncing around from having these seizures.
Hold on 1 second, Mr. Holston. Hold on, because we have great medical care at the Wayne County Jail. So we're going to make sure you get your medical care. And so where's the deputy from the Wayne County Jail?
There's one right here.
Deputy?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Did you hear what Mr. Holston indicated, that he's not getting his seizure medicine?
I overheard that. Yes, I did.
I'm not getting any of my medicines, Your Honor.
Okay.
And bad withdrawals. I'm hurting.
Okay. Well, hold on, Mr. Holston, 1 second. I'm trying to help you, but you can't talk over me. All right. And so, Deputy, I'm going to mark his file.
Okay.
Medical, Mr. Curtis, if you could send an email to Director Bomer and to the crew that we usually send it to. I need to make sure that he is flagged for mental health as well as for medical, and that he receives his medication.
Yes.
And those medications would be subject to, we need to make sure that they are legitimate medications. His prescribed, I'm sorry, that's what I should say, his prescribed medications. Okay, and so we'll get on that today, Mr. Holston. All right.
Thank you.
And so, Mr. Curtis, you have indicated that there is a bond. Is there a personal bond?
Your Honor, I'm glad Mr. Holston said that. Yes, it is a personal bond, but on tether.
Okay, And so
Mhm.
there's nothing that's keeping us from getting him ready and being processed to go on Wednesday. I mean,
Okay.
is there anything, if he's on a personal bond, I'm not gonna release him
Okay.
right now until I can get him evaluated.
Right. And I know we have to interview Mr. Holston, go through the process with him. So,
And as well as he needs to speak with an attorney
right.
about the case that's at 36. Has he taken a plea yet?
You're right. I have limited information.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
no, that's okay.
Oh.
Mr. Lewis, that should be the clerk. We'll look that up. Mr.
Okay.
Lewis, did you get that case number for Mr. Holston?
Yes, I did, Your Honor.
Okay, has he taken a plea yet? Do we know?
Let me just run it again, Judge. Sorry. Okay, what exactly are we looking for? Defendant was supposed to.
I'm asking, did he take a plea yet? Is the matter stating that it's pending
Yes,
or?
Yeah, there was a PC, hold on a second. It doesn't look like he took a plea.
All right.
Well, there was
Your
an
Honor.
exam held on April 19th.
No, we're talking about,
Bond condition tethered and so on.
no,
And
we're
it was
talking
set for
about
the
on
hearing.
his misdemeanor case, on his misdemeanor case.
Oh. I didn't get that. I only had the one case number on the docket. You have a
See,
case number for misdemeanor?
I didn't have a case number. Mr. Curtis, do you have the misdemeanor case number?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm looking now.
Okay, let's get you a misdemeanor case number. I guess that was the felony case number.
Yes. Your Honor, I don't believe I see Daniel Holst. Okay, I see two, actually. Mr. Holston, is your middle name Luther?
Yes.
Okay. Okay, Your Honor, I see three pending traffic matters.
Okay, those are the three matters that will go on my docket. And so can you give
want
me
me to
those
read them?
case numbers? Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, I have case number SP 123-48191. Case number SP 123-48192. And case number SP 123-48193.
All right, very good. And so, Mr. Curtis, I'm going to adjourn Mr. Holston's case to Wednesday so
Okay.
that we can get him on the appropriate docket, but it'll be Wednesday of this week. So
Okay.
you're gonna come back to see me, Mr. Holston, on April 6th, 2022. And Mr. Lewis, all three of those cases, counts 1, 2, and 3, should be placed on my docket. And you can just put them on for, has he been arraigned on those charges? If not, Mr. Lewis, put him on for arraignment on the 6th of April at 8:35 a.m. for all three of those matters. And then he'll speak to the attorneys for that court and we'll figure out where we're going from there, okay?
Okay, I got it. 8:35 on April 6th. He hasn't been arraigned on.
All right, so let's schedule them for arraignment. And then Mr. Holston, give some thought about getting some help through the court, okay?
I already have, Your Honor.
I'm sorry.
I already have.
Okay, good. I'm so glad. So I'm not going to bring you back in 2 weeks. I'm going to bring you back this week. So you'll see me again on Wednesday, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. And we're sending that email out within the next 5 to 10 minutes. If it hasn't already been sent out, regarding your medications. I need you to get your medications, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and then Mr. Lewis, when you prepare the MIT for Mr. Holston, I want to mark it mental health court as well as medical and put on there must receive prescribed medications. Okay,
Yes, Your Honor.
all right.
Thank
Very
you.
good. Do you have any other questions, Mr. Holston?
Ma'am, I don't even know what I'm charged with. I suffer from memory loss and I had a closed head injury in 2004,
Okay.
5, 6. And I don't remember nothing, so I don't have no paperwork, I don't have no case numbers, I don't know anything about what I'm charged with, nothing.
So listen, we're gonna get you squared away on Wednesday, okay?
Okay.
We'll go through all of that with you on Wednesday, all right?
I'm gonna try to bring pencil and paper with me.
Okay, bring a pencil and paper, and then you'll get to go talk to some attorneys, and you're in good hands, okay?
Okay,
All right, thank you, Mr. Halston. It's a pleasure meeting you today.
thank you, it's been a pleasure speaking with you, ma'am.
All right, take care. All right, do we have Mr. Presley that's ready at the jail?
You want, Mr. Presley on camera?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, what Presley, it's actually two of them in custody. Do you happen to know the first name?
Yes, Jeremy Allen Presley.
Okay, one moment.
Okay, let me know when you all are ready, because I don't want to keep you waiting, okay?
We appreciate
All
you,
right.
Your Honor. Thank you.
Oh, I appreciate you all too. Thank you. All right, very good. Mr. Curtis will hold off on Presley. Let's make sure we get some misdemeanor case numbers.
Yep.
As well as if he's being held, all of those things, you'll make the record on that, okay?
Not a problem.
All right, while they're doing that, I believe that I have completed everything else on the specialty court docket. Is that correct? I'm not certain, but we'll keep going. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikes, if there are individuals in breakout rooms that you all need to service, can assist in servicing, please do so. I am now ready for the retained counsel cases. And I know Mr. Farina was on early this morning. And so good morning also to you, Attorney Ellisall. Good morning to you. So if we could bring in the retained counsel this morning, I am ready to proceed with those cases. Thank you for your patience.
Judge, and I'm sorry to interrupt, but Attorney
okay.
Farina has a client in breakout room number 1 who has been asking for him. And I don't think the two of them have gotten together. I think he was sent to breakout room number 1. So Mr. Farina probably hasn't spoken to his client yet, but I don't know if they made plans.
Yes, I have spoken to him yesterday afternoon. I have my other client that was present at the same time. Both were charged. I sent in the chat the names, and I did talk to the city attorney. But he couldn't find it.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. So I was calling your clerk right now, just to verify. And then I'll get back to the court, Judge.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Farina.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. Then Mr. Ellisall, is your client ready to go?
Yes, Your Honor. I believe I spoke to the prosecutor. We wanted to verify if the officer was present, and I'm praying that they're not.
Did you
This is
pray
a messy
out
one.
loud? No, I'm just kidding.
This
All
is a
right.
messy one, Your Honor.
All right, let's see. Abdallah, first on my hearing, all right, I'm gonna call it. Everybody has to check in. If there's an officer that's here, let me make sure we have some folks in the waiting room. Before we do that, I'm going to admit them. And then Ms. Wilson, we can put them where they go, but I want to make sure that none of them are officers. If you are just joining my courtroom, please make sure that you mute your device. And then if your last name begins with the letter A, you are going to receive an invitation to go to a breakout room. Please accept that invitation until I am ready for your case. Please make sure that you put your first and last name on your device so that I know who you are, or so that the staff will know who you are and we can make sure you are in the right place. With that, is there an officer here that's on Hassan Abdallah's case? All right, Mr. Lewis, has an officer checked in with the courtroom? I'm sorry.
Your Honor, no officer has checked in with me.
Okay, wonderful. I'm ready to call the case. I have case number SP 126-0408, counts 1, 2, and 3. I also have case number SP 126-0411, counts 1, 2, and 3. For the people, I saw Prosecutor Morgan. Are you still in the courtroom?
Good morning, Your Honor. Stephen Morgan on behalf of the city of Detroit.
All right, good morning. Thank you. And then for defendant,
Good morning, Your Honor. May it please this honorable court, Lawrence LSL, 71355 on behalf of Hassan Abdullah.
all right, is your client here this morning with you, Mr. Ellisell?
No, Your Honor, I'm requesting to waive his presence.
All right, these are civil infractions, and so your request is granted. All of these matters were scheduled for formal hearing this morning at 8:30 a.m. It is now 10:25 a.m. and no officer has checked in on any of these matters. Is there a motion on the floor?
Yes, Your Honor. Respectfully, defense would request a motion to dismiss.
All right, thank you. In response, Attorney Morgan.
Nothing for the people, Your Honor. I just didn't hear for the record what officer was subpoenaed to appear today.
I
Do we
don't
have
know.
a name for that?
No, you would have to ask the attorney that usually covers my courtroom.
Okay, I do not have the file. Okay, well, thank you.
All right. All right, then I am granting the motion for dismissal. All of the matters are dismissed without prejudice, and certainly the people are at liberty to recharge should they decide to do so. Thank you so much for your patience.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, very good. I also see Attorney Clayton for Mr. Artis. Good morning to both of you.
Morning, Your Honor.
Good morning.
All right, I have the following matter for Mr. David Artis. I have case number Z8084031. Counsel, your appearance.
Good morning, Your Honor. Spencer Clayton appearing on behalf of Mr. Artis, P number 77302, and I am standing in for the attorney of record this morning, which is Mr. Maurice Davis.
All right, thank you so much. And then Mr. Artis, if you could state your full name for the record.
David Artis.
All right, counsel, and Mr. Morgan, there's an issue on this. This is an arraignment on the bench warrant. The charge is an OWI. I do not do those over Zoom. Your client has to come in, counsel. He has to come into the courthouse.
Okay, Your Honor. Would it be possible to get another date then? I'm in Flint.
Okay, that's fine. I need a date this week that your client can come in on, with the exception of Wednesday. There's another specialty court that really ties up the Wednesday time.
Mr. Artis, would you be available for Friday?
Yes.
Court's closed, I believe, on Friday.
We are closed on Friday, so he has to do Tuesday or Thursday of this week.
I'm fine either, because this shouldn't be happening, so yes.
Well, it shouldn't be, but you're here uninvited, sir. So we're just gonna be real nice to you while you're here, okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, Thursday would work.
Thursday? All right, and so Thursday is going to be, let's see, what date do we have for Thursday? Is that the 7th? That's the 7th of April. All right, so Mr. Artis, you're going to come into the courthouse on April 7th, 2022. And I'm going to have you come at 9:00 a.m., okay?
Yes.
All right, and so we're going to put it back on. We'll just keep it as an arraignment on the bench warrant, and we'll address it on Thursday, okay?
Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you, counsel. Have a good day, both of you.
You too.
Thank you.
All right. All right, I see that the Wayne County Jail has joined us again.
Yes, Your Honor, we have Jeremy Presley on the screen for you.
Okay, Mr. Presley. Mr. Curtis, are you ready on Mr. Presley?
Yes, Your Honor, I am ready.
Wonderful. I have the following for Mr. Presley. I have case number 210-446-2301. Mr. Presley, state your full name for me.
Jeremy Allen Presley.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Curtis, place your appearance on the record and then you may proceed. Let the court know what's going on with Mr. Presley.
Yes, Jordan Curtis, Mental Health Court Case Manager. And so Mr. Presley was referred to us last week. He is in Wayne County Jail right now. He does have a felony matter, cash or surety. His bond is $30,000. And Your Honor, he does have a misdemeanor case with us as well.
All right, very good. And so you said earlier, Mr. Presley is scheduled to appear before a judge on that felony matter on what date?
April 11th.
All right, then what we'll do is we will bring Mr. Presley back on April 13th, 2022, and that will be at 8:35 a.m. And so I'll need a mitt for him as well. And so, Mr. Presley, you've got some other matters that are pending, and I can't reduce your bond. I don't have the authority to do so. And so we're going to see what's happening with that case. And then you'll come back to me on that Wednesday after your other case has some movement on it, okay?
All right.
All right, and hopefully you'll agree to get some help through the court. We can help you if you want the help, but you have to want some help, okay?
Okay.
All right, is there anything else you'd like me to know, Mr. Presley?
I did just do 6 months in Cuyahoga County.
I understand that, but did they get you any help? Did they address any of the issues that you might be having?
Yeah, they did. You know, I was in there, and I was over here at the Team Wellness, and Team Wellness had pretty much set me up the guidelines to being successful. But during this pandemic, it's hard to kind of move around or whatever. But things are starting to open back up and what have you. So we'll see.
All right. So, Mr. Presley, thank you for sharing that information. You're right, this pandemic has been hard for everyone. But listen, when you come back to see me on the 13th, we will work with you to be able to get the services and the assistance that you need in spite of the pandemic, okay? Does that sound good to you?
Excellent. Excellent.
Okay, very good. All right, I hope that things go well with your felony matter, and I'm going to see you after that. I'll see you on April 13th. At 8:35 a.m., okay?
All right.
All right, take care, sir. All right. Thank you at the Wayne County Jail. We'll get those mitts over to you ASAP.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and your staff have a wonderful day.
You all do the same and be safe.
Okay, you as well. Thanks.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Curtis. Great job. All right. Mr. Farina, are you ready with your matters? You're on mute if you're talking to me. There you go.
I am, Your Honor.
You're ready? All right. Who do you have up first, Mr. Farina?
I have two for arraignment, Mr. Musa Qaid Ali and
Give me
Mr.
1 second. Let me do Mr. Ali. I have to locate him, and I just did. So can we start with him? And actually, that is for a show cause. It's not for arraignment.
We had the wrong date last time, so they set it for, it have never been arraigned. So they said, just show up at the show cause and we'll do an arraignment.
Okay, wonderful. I have case number U 595-20021. Counsel, your appearance for the record.
Yes, Your Honor. Roger Farina, P62269, on behalf of Mr. Musa Qaid Ali, who's sitting next to me. Sirs, please state your name for the record.
Musa Qaid Ali.
Thank you, and good morning to you, sir.
Your Honor, we waive a formal reading, stand mute, and ask the not guilty plea be entered, and this set be set for a trial date, Judge.
All right, what kind of trial are you requesting?
A bench trial in this, Judge.
All right, thank you. And counsel, did you take the time to explain to your client about his right to a jury trial?
Well, I'm so sorry, Judge. We'll make this a jury trial. I forgot one matter. I'm sorry, Judge. This will be a jury trial. Both of them will be.
All right, very good. We'll set it for a jury trial. And so counsel, you'll have to give me a second. I need to prepare my scheduling order for that jury
Thank you, Judge.
trial. And so I'll do that after I call the other cases and we'll get it out to you. But let me give you a jury trial date. Give me 1 second. All right, right now, I have jury trial scheduled for July 19th, 2022. All right, and I can give you some dates, but and you can write them down.
That date is fine, Judge.
All right, so that's going to be for both of your clients. So July 19th, 2022, and that would start at 1:30 p.m. And that means, counsel, that give me 1 second. That means that I would need, if there's going to be any discovery, Attorney
Yes.
Morgan, if there's going to be any discovery, I need that to be completed by May 6th. I need the witness list to be filed by May 13th. Let's see, any motions should be filed no later than May 27th. And then, of course, you all will get the responses to motions. I am going to do a final, let's see, we said the 19th. Oops, wait a minute. Sorry about that. I am going to do a final pretrial where I will hear motions and all of those wonderful things. That is going to also, you're going to get two final pretrial dates because I'm required to do it that way. And so it's going to be, I will do July, that's a Friday. Let's see, we'll do July 8th, 2022, and that's going to be at 9:30 a.m. And then with the trial being scheduled for the 19th, we'll have one final date, and it'll be a pretrial as well. And that will be on July 18th, 2022. And that's going to be at 10:00 a.m., which is the day before trial. At that time, the parties must provide all of their exhibits that you all have worked on and agreed that will be admissible. In addition, you must also have your jury voir dire questions that you have agreed on, and the ones that you haven't, all of those exhibits and questions will be, you'll argue motions in limine on that day. You are also required to prepare your verdict form. The parties must provide enough copies for trial. For all of the jurors, you will not be able to use the court's copier or our paper. You have to do it at your office. So you have to provide your copies for trial as well as trial binders. And you have to provide enough for each juror as well as for the court. And then I will hear any motions regarding exhibits, jury voir dire questions, or the verdict form on July 18th, 2022 at 10 o'clock a.m. Also, the parties must know that you cannot stipulate to an adjournment of my trial date. And this absent somebody dying or are being totally incapacitated and the hospital won't let us come in and do the trial right in the hospital room. This is my trial date and we will go forward on that day. And so if for any reason the parties are able to settle this matter, then you should be ready to place that settlement on the record on July 18th. Failure so that we do not incur the cost of bringing in prospective jurors. If for any reason the matter is going to settle, the parties are required to place it on the record July 18th. If this trial is canceled or if parties do not appear for this trial and the court is not notified, and again, I said I'm not adjourning, so let's everybody get that way deep down inside. But if it happens after 3 o'clock p.m. on July 18th, then the party at fault will have to incur the cost of securing the jury. I'm giving you plenty of time to notify the court of any issues. All right, any questions for this court's consideration as to the scheduling order?
No, Your Honor. Mr. Musa Al-Samiri will be on the same time because it's on the same incident.
All right, very good. Give me 1 second.
I have a question from the prosecution.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Oh, sure.
All right, yes, go forward with your question.
I just want to know if the court was going to put this in writing or not.
I am, but I'm asking you all to write down the dates. My original clerk is not in today, so I need you all to write down these dates because these are my dates.
Okay, all right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, but I'll get a scheduling order done. It probably won't be until I come back in physically tomorrow. And so that's why I'm giving the dates so everybody has plenty of time to get it done.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Thank you,
Very good. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm gonna call the second defendant at this time. Can I get the last name?
Al-Samiri, Alsomiri.
All right, thank you. I have case number U 595-199-21. Counsel, your client's name. Let me have him place his name and his picture. I need to see his face.
Mr. Al-Samiri.
He's too far back. I need to capture an image of his face. Where is he?
Mr. Al-Samiri, just come to the screen so they can see you.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought he was in your office.
No,
He's
sorry, he's not around.
I'm sorry, counsel. He has to take off the screensaver. I have to see his face.
Okay.
Okay, or I'm gonna have to recall his case. So
I'll call him now, Judge.
okay, give him a call. Let him know I need to see his face.
Okay, they need to see your face though, and they need to hear you, okay? You can come closer to the screen.
He has on a screensaver. He needs to take that screensaver
Take the
off.
screensaver off. Yeah, hopefully he did that. Is he more visible, Judge?
I don't see him at all. No, he has on a screensaver. I'm not talking to a screensaver.
Oh, yes, Judge.
Right. All right, let's.
Take your screensaver off. No, your camera needs to be on. The screensaver needs to be off.
Okay,
Okay, he
does he have on a
should have
halter
taken it
top?
off.
Now, counsel, does your client have on a halter top?
I hope not, Judge.
He
No,
definitely.
he just came from
But,
work.
but just hold that screen right there. Just hold it right there, sir. Please. Oh, no, he does have on a halter top. All right.
From work?
Yeah, it just came from
Works in a halter top? Okay, all right. Okay. Sir, state your name for the record.
Musla Al-Samir.
All right, pull your camera up so I don't have to see your halter top because that's no, pull it to your face. There you go. Because that's disturbing me. All right. All right, counsel, your
Yes, Your Honor.
client is requesting a bench trial a jury trial with respect to the matter that is before the court. Is that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
All right, thank you. I have already stated the scheduling order dates on the record that are also applicable to your client, Mr. Al-Samari. And so if nothing else, I will see the parties. We'll do our first date, July 8th, 2022 at 9:30 a.m. Okay?
Thank you very much, Your Honor. Have a
All
good day.
right,
and be
thank
safe,
you all.
Judge.
You do the
Thank
same. Always good to see you, Mr. Farina.
Always good to see you, Judge.
All right, take care. All right. Do we have any more clients? Bye-bye, Mr. Al-Samiri. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Okay, I gotta take you off. You gotta hold it up. All right. Mr. Do we have any other retained attorney cases?
I don't believe so, Your Honor.
All right. If not, we are ready to allow the individuals to come in from the breakout rooms so I can call. Before we do that, Ms. McCall, good morning to you.
Good morning to you and your staff.
All right, Ms. McCall, thank you for coming down. I know that we had Mr. Akin here. You remember, I think it was a week ago, Jimmy Akin.
Yes.
Mr. Akin had some things in his past that makes him ineligible for our specialty court. So I will need you to keep this case. They were supposed to contact you last week to let you know that you would have to keep this case because he did not qualify for specialty court. Okay? He is at Elmhurst and he is in inpatient treatment at Elmhurst. I scheduled him to come back on April 11th, 2022 at 8:35 a.m. to give you an opportunity to make sure he signs those releases so we can find out what's going on. I've also asked that he be subject to a physical examination and a medication review because I know that he has some medical challenges and we want to make sure that we're keeping him healthy and keeping him on track with his medical issues. And so I'm going to give you a week to just catch up. My apologies that no one contacted you, that you were keeping that case. And so we'll get it on track and we'll be ready to go on Monday, okay?
No problem, Your Honor, and I would like to apologize as well. I was in another courtroom.
Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine. I figured out nobody told you. So this time I was making sure we didn't leave you hanging out there, okay?
Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, and that's no problem. I'll keep Mr. Jimmy Aiken, no problem.
All right. Thank you so much, Mr.
And have a
McCall.
wonderful day.
You do the same.
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is the prosecutor. I need to go back to my other courtroom. Okay.
Okay. Are we good on everything? Has everything been serviced in the waiting rooms, in the breakout rooms?
Yes, Judge.
Then
We're
you
ready to
are
go.
excellent. Thank you so much for coming in and helping us out.
All right. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Take care.
All right, bye-bye.
All right. I am going to be in recess for a few minutes. Mr. Reed, Mr. Fikens, as well as Ms. Bradfield, when she comes back in, let's bring everybody back in. I would like to start off with dismissals first, and then anything that's being scheduled for a future court date, I'd like to do that second, and then I'd like to go to our pleas. Please also, because of the site that I just had a moment ago of a man in a halter top, make sure that your clients, that everybody is dressed appropriately and they are ready for court because we are streaming live by way of Zoom, by way of YouTube, okay?
Yes, Ms. Bradfield has been on top of that. She has been.
All right.
right there.
Wonderful. All right, let's do it. I'm going to take a quick recess, Mr. Lewis, and then Ms. Wilson, you can let everybody back in and we'll be ready to go. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
has everyone been talked to?
I believe so.
Good, good. Are we in good shape?
We're in real good shape. Two are asking for pretrials. Those
Mr.
are,
Franklin, I'm sorry
yes.
to interrupt. We
No,
have
go
one person in the waiting room, Lenoris Allen.
Okay. Send them back into breakout room number 1, Daphne.
Well, I'm gonna let the people in from the breakout room. So she's gonna come out with them.
Okay, well, we'll figure it out. One of the two of us will go back with the new guy.
Okay.
You guys when you guys call them cases, can you give a time slot so I can try to keep up on all the dismissals and then all the future dates, so I can try to follow along? So you can tell me what time it is, that help me follow along.
Oh, where it's at on the docket, sir? Mr. Lewis,
Yes.
is that what you're saying? Yes, I'll try to tell you where it is.
Mr. Fikens,
Yes, sir.
that case that Ms. Wilson mentioned is a show cause,
Okay.
and there are no offers.
What's the gentleman's name?
I believe it was Lenoris Allen, and it's a show cause for NOP, no insurance, and no registration.
Okay.
Show cause for NOP, no insurance, no registration.
Yes, sir.
And I don't believe there were any offers on show causes. But it might fall under the memorandum.
It will fall under that.
NOP, no insurance,
Right.
no registration. Under the memorandum, do they do the NOP as a failure to display and dismiss the other two?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You are absolutely right.
I'm asking you because you're the expert. Thank you.
Did you say the person's name was Lenoris Allen?
I believe that's what Ms. Wilson said.
Yes.
I don't see him.
You see it on the docket, show cause?
I don't even see him in the courtroom, so I haven't looked at the
Oh,
docket.
okay.
So Ms. Bradfield, the judge indicated that she is going to do dismissals first and then request for an addition, another date second, and then please third.
Okay, thank you.
Ms. Wilson, can you put Lenoris Adams into a breakout room with myself? Or you just put him in a breakout room and I can follow him into breakout room number 1.
Mr. Fikers, I'll go in. You stay in the courtroom.
Thank you.
Okay, he's not connected to audio.
Oh.
I'll go in a breakout room with Mr. Allen. Whenever he gets right.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. Allen, he can't hear us. Is that correct, Ms. Wilson?
That's correct.
Thank you.
I sent him a couple of chats, but he's not paying attention.
Looks like you're trying to take some medication or something. Mr. Wilson, I see that Mr. Allen is back. Is he still not connected to audio?
Correct. He's trying to connect. I'll put you in the breakout room as soon as he connects.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wilson.
You're welcome.
All right, court is back in session. I am ready to start with dismissals and dates. All right, who do we have up first, Let me have everybody. Please mute your device. Keep your device on mute until your case is called. All right, Mr. Ficus, your screen is lit up. Who do you have first?
Thank you, Judge. I have Mr. Aloba. Mr. Aloba.
All right, I have it. Let's have Mr. Aloba. It makes sure and only call cases with people whose faces are on the screen. If they're not on the screen, I'm not calling their cases. All right, I have the following: 217-33494, counts 1 and 2. Where is Mr. Aloba?
Okay, I'm here.
All right, thank you. State your name, sir.
My name is first name John, last name Aluba.
Thank you and good morning. All
Good
right,
morning.
Mr. Ficus, what's happening with Mr. Aloba? He's scheduled for arraignment on the bench warrant.
Yes, Judge, because he's shown compliance, Your Honor, there's a recommendation to dismiss these matters. We join in that recommendation and stipulate the probable cause.
Thank you. Those matters are both dismissed without prejudice. Thank you, sir. You'll get your paperwork in the mail. Enjoy the rest of your day.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks.
Bye-bye. All right, Mr. Ficus, do you have any other dismissals?
I have no other dismissals, Judge.
All right. Do you have any date setting cases?
I do. Yes, I do, Judge.
All right, let me get dismissals out the way. Come on, Mr. Reed, do you have any dismissals?
No dismissals, Judge. I would turn to Ms. Bradfield.
All right, Ms. Bradfield, do you have any dismissals?
Yes, Your Honor. Miss Shalisa Archer, hers was adjourned to pay, and she did pay, and her other 3 matters are scheduled to be dismissed today.
All right, very good. I have the following matters. I have case number SP 1064467, counts 1 and 2. I also have case number SP 1110375 and SP 1065091. All right, and so for Ms. Archer on count 1, the matter ending in 4467, count 1, your client has paid that. Is that correct, Ms. Bradfield?
That's correct.
All right, and did you verify that with the clerk?
Oh, no, I did not speak with the clerk.
Okay, Mr. Lewis, can you verify that that matter has been paid?
Yes, I can. If I can, just give me a second to look it up. Can I get that case number, Judge?
Yes, sir. It's SP 1064467.
See, payment of $395 that was paid.
So is it paid in full?
Yes, it is.
All right, very good. Then I'm going to close that matter. And then the remaining 3 matters that are on the docket will be dismissed without prejudice. Where is Ms. Archer? Ms. Archer, where are you? There you are. Thank you for keeping your word, ma'am. Things worked out well for you. You'll get your paperwork in the mail, okay?
Thank you.
All right, take care.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. Who do we have up next, Ms. Bradfield?
We have Kevin Atisha.
Okay, these are still dismissals, is that correct?
Oh, no more dismissals. I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No more dismissals. All right, I'm gonna go back to Mr. Ficus. Do you have any people for dates, Mr. Ficus?
Yes, Your Honor, I'll start with Mr. Albert Adams. He's the second name in at the 9:30 docket, Your Honor.
Thank you. I have case number U617-87321 and U617-87421. Mr. Adams, please state your full name for me.
Albert Adams.
Good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Ficus.
Judge, this is the date and time set for arraignment. My client would stand mute, waive formal reading, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea, and we seek a pretrial date at this time.
All right, very good. I am going to enter a not guilty plea on behalf of your client. I will set this matter for pretrial. Your pretrial date will be Monday, April the 18th. Nope, I'm sorry, strike that. It will be Monday, April the 11th. April 11th. 2022. I will put it on for pre-trial at 9:30 a.m. All right, anything else for my consideration?
No, thank you very much, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you, sir. Thank you, Mr. Adams.
Thank
Okay.
you.
All right, any more dates, Mr. Fikens?
One more, Your Honor. It's Nasser Ahmad or Ahmed. He's the fourth name down on page 2.
All right, very good. I have case number C 4287152. Sir, please state your full name for the record. Mr. Ahmed, where is he? Mr. Fikens, he's not on the screen.
He is not, Judge. We'll have to pass it this time, Your Honor.
Okay, yep, let's call only those that are on the screen. All right, any other dates, Mr. Fikens?
Not for me, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Bradfield, you have any dates?
Yes, Kevin, Atisha.
All right, Mr. Atisha, if you could unmute for me. I have the following. I have you 599-75321. Mr. Atisha, please state your full name.
Kevin Atisha. Good morning, Judge.
Good morning to you. All right. Now, counsel, this is a show cause on this morning. Your client has failed to appear on several occasions. So how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and waive formal readings.
Okay.
And Your Honor, he would like to ask that this matter be set for a bench trial. He is aware of his jury trial rights. Is that correct, Mr. Atisha?
That is correct, ma'am.
All right. I will schedule this matter for a bench trial, which will take place on, let me see, April 25th. April 25th, and that will be at 1:30 p.m. Anything else for my consideration?
No, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Thank you, sir.
Thank
All right.
you.
Ms. Bradfield, do you have any more dates?
No, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Reed?
Judge, I don't have any, I see there's a Lenoris Allen on the screen. He needs to go into a breakout room with me if I could go into a
Any
breakout room with
particular
Mr.
reason
Allen.
why he's just going to a breakout room? Mr.
Mr.
Allen does not
Allen?
even have his screen on. He's not connected to audio.
Mr. Allen?
He's not connected. So if
Thank
he
you, Judge.
doesn't have
Roll
the
call,
audio,
please.
he needs to come to the courthouse or he's gonna be in warrant status.
Yes, Judge. I don't think he can hear us, Judge, so.
Nope. Okay. Yep, he'll be in warrant status. Nothing I can do for him. Why would you sit all morning and you can't hear? But okay. All right. The scope of my authority. Mr. Fikens, who do you have up next?
I think I'm done with dates, although I believe Mr. Ogden has a date. Is that correct, Ms. Bradfield? I don't.
I didn't speak with him. He was not connected to audio in the breakout.
And may I, he's another person with a date, Judge.
Okay, very good. I'll call his case at this time. I have case number U599-75621. Mr. Ogden, if you could unmute, please, and state your name for the record.
My name is Ma'moon Mike Agubi Kareem.
All right, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
And so, Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Your Honor, this is another business license case, much like the case before with Mr. Atisha. We're trying to work this out with the prosecutor as to what documents are acceptable to them. So at this point in time, Judge, we set it for a pretrial today. We're asking for a bench trial at this time. And my client is aware that he's waiving his jury rights and setting it for a bench trial.
All right, very good. I will make that bench trial date April 25th, 2022, and that will be at 1:30 p.m. Anything else for my consideration?
Judge, I would just like to remind Mr. Ogden to bring with him the paperwork that he showed me the last time, and we will, that should be sufficient, sir.
Hopefully we'll get the license by then. We did reapply. We tried to get everything we
Understood.
can, and we did reapply again. So
Thank you, sir.
thank you, sir.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, you're very welcome.
Have a
All
good day.
right. All right, who do we have up next?
I have no other person for dates, and except for that Nasser Ahmed, but he's not on the screen, Judge.
Well, Mr. Ahmed, we'll keep him here. All right, let's go.
Judge, I'm at this point in time, we would like to call Shannon Anderson.
All right, Ms. Anderson, if you could unmute for me, please. I have
Yes,
the
good morning.
good morning. How are you?
Good, and yourself?
I'm doing well, thank you. I have the following matters for you, Ms. Anderson. I have case number 215-2274-71, case number SP 122-3030, counts 1, 2, and 3. Case number SP 739-7591, case number 18479-2241, case number SP 739-7601, and case number SP 739-761, counts 1 and 2. State your name for me, please, Ms. Anderson.
Yes, Shannon Anderson.
All right, thank you. Mr. Fikens, how are we proceeding?
Judge, there is an offer from the city, although I do want to point out that I believe, and it's not part of the offer, I don't believe it is the same person. The first case that this court read is someone else, Judge, and we are not.
I'm sorry, I sure did. This is Shantane. Okay. And then I have someone as a Shantanique, it looks like. My apologies. So I am striking from the record, case number 215-227-471. Thank you, Mr. Fikens.
No problem, Your Honor. My client does wish to avail herself of the offer, Your Honor. She'll be tendering a guilty plea to not having a valid license and also a plea to improper plates and no registration. She is asking that the improper license be, assuming this plea is accepted, be modified to failure to display, and the improper plate charge be as charged, the no registration be amended to improper plates. The rest of the matters would be dismissed.
All right, so Mr. Fikens, let me make sure I'm getting this. You had no license. She has two. No, she doesn't. That's the other person. Got it.
And
all right, very good. So
I could read I'm sorry, Judge.
No, I think we're good.
Okay.
So the driver's license suspended would be amended to failure to display. Is that correct?
That is correct, Judge.
And then the no valid registration would be amended to improper plates.
Correct, Judge.
And then for the improper plates, it would be guilty as charged.
That is correct, Judge.
And then the remaining matters would be dismissed after payments of fines and costs.
That is correct, Judge.
All right. And so for Mr. Lewis, what is going to happen on today is the matters that I am accepting the guilty plea on, they will be placed in the system as adjourned to pay. All of the remaining matters, and we'll go through it, will be placed on the docket for review. We don't do dismissals the same day until everything is paid. All right. So with that, I'm going to have you, Ms. Anderson, please raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, you understand that in all these matters, you have a right to a trial. Is that correct?
Yes.
And also a formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on 3 of the matters today, correct?
Correct.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to a constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Ma'am, I direct your attention to ticket number SP 7397601. On the date and time of that citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce a valid license, you could not do so because your license was not valid, correct?
Correct.
Ma'am, I also direct your attention to citation number SP 76 counts 1 and 2. On that date and time of that citation, were you also operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes,
And you were stopped by a police officer and asked to produce documentation, is that correct?
correct.
And you could not produce valid registration, nor could you produce, nor did you have proper plates, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as the factual basis.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of guilty as to all three matters for the case that is ending in 0301. I'm amending that one to failure to display a valid operator's license. For the case ending in 0303, I am amending that matter to improper plates. And then for the last matter wherein I've accepted your plea of guilty, that is the case ending in 7611, you are pleading guilty as charged. I am ready for sentencing.
Judge, Ms. Anderson was here last week, I believe it was last week, and she started out with one matter. We found some other matters. She was happy to try to resolve all these cases, and we're always happy when someone wants to resolve their matters, get the past behind them, move on forward, attempt to get their license back, and that's what she's desirous of doing, Judge. So I'd ask you to take that into account for sentencing.
All right, very good. And I want to applaud you, Ms. Anderson, for trying to get things together and for coming back, okay?
Yes, thank you. I was young and made so many mistakes. So yes, I'm trying to move forward for the future. And I thank you, Judge.
All right, so you want to make sure that you follow the court's instructions so you can get on track, okay?
Okay.
All right, very good. So for the first matter that I amended to failure to display ending in 0301, I'm going to assess cost only one time, Mr. Fikens. That
Thank you, Judge.
cost will be $225, and then the fine will be $50.
Thank you, Judge.
For the remaining matters wherein your client has pled guilty, I am going to assess the fines at $50 each.
Thank
So
you.
I put you in a really good space. When can you get all of your fines and costs paid?
Today.
You're going to pay it today. All right. So, Mr. Lewis, what will happen is that Ms. Anderson, for the matters that she pled guilty on, so that's going to be 0301 and case number that's ending in 0303, and the case that is ending in, what did I say that ended in? 7612. No, strike that. I'm sorry. 7611. Those are all the matters she's pled guilty on. They will be scheduled for adjourn to pay. And that adjourn to pay date is going to be, I'll put it on for Thursday. No, I'll put it on. You're going to pay it today for real?
I am.
All right. I'm going to put it on for tomorrow, April 5th.
Okay.
At 10:30 a.m. Mr. Lewis, are you still with me?
Yes, I am, Your Honor.
All right. So those three will go on for tomorrow, April 5th at 10:30 a.m. And that they should indicate adjourn to pay. All of the remaining matters that's on the docket for Ms. Anderson will go on for 10:30 as well, but they should say review. Okay?
Okay.
Even the dismissal?
She's not getting any dismissals until she's paid in full.
Okay.
So I put them on for review. Okay?
Okay.
All right, and they should go on for April 5th at 10:30 as well. And so, Ms. Anderson, you know that if you don't get it paid today, you need to come back to court tomorrow. If you get it paid, you don't have to come back. I'll call it. You'll get all of your dismissals, and the three matters that you pled guilty to will be closed out, okay?
Okay, and can I have that full amount again? I'm sorry.
I don't have the full amount because you may have some other costs associated with it. So you can always call the clerk and get your full amount. You ready for that number? It should be in the chat as well. We'll put it in the chat for you too. It's 313-965-2280. And so, Mr. Lewis, if you could help her out and give her her total amounts, that would be great.
Okay.
And that number is in the chat.
Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am. I hope things work out for you, okay?
Okay, have a good one.
You too, thank you. All right, Ms. Bradfield, we're going to you. Who do you have up next?
I have, Miss Addie.
All right, Ms. Addie, if you could unmute for me. I have the following matters for Tamika Addie. I have SP 1033666, counts 1, 2, and 3. Ms. Addie, state your full name for me.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tamika Addie.
All right, good morning to you. All right, Ms. Bradfield, how are we proceeding today?
For purposes of arraignment, she stand mute and waive formal readings, Your Honor.
Thank you.
And we have a recommendation that if she was to plead to no operator license, it will be reduced down to failure to display, and her other 2 counts will be dismissed. Is that your understanding, Ms. Addie?
Yes, it is.
All right, and counsel, your client understands that she won't get a dismissal until everything is paid in full. Is that correct?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, wonderful. Ms. Addie, raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm? Keep it raised for me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Ms. Bradfield, you may proceed as to constitutional rights and then the factual basis.
Yes, Your Honor. My client does understand her constitutional rights to a trial. She would like to proceed and enter a plea. On the date and time in question, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And were you stopped by a Detroit police officer?
Yes.
And at that time, you was operating a motor vehicle without a valid license. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And you received a ticket for the same?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
Thank you. I'm accepting your client's plea of guilty. I'm amending the charge to failure to display. Ms. Bradfield, is there anything you'd like me to know about your client prior to sentencing?
Your Honor, we would like to ask for 30 days to pay.
All right.
Judge,
Did
may
you
I
post
interrupt?
bond?
If I may interrupt, Judge, she posted a $300 bond. I think she told me when Ms. Bradfield was doing something else. So I apologize for stepping on in this case, but I believe there's a bond.
Thank you so much.
All right. So what'll happen is I'm going to assess the cost at $200, the fine at $50. And so any bond that she has is to be applied. It may be enough to cover everything. Mr. Lewis, if you can let me know that, then we could do her dismissals on today.
Which one was she pleading on, Judge?
I'm sorry,
Which case was she pleading on?
Tamika Addie, case number
No, what's
SP 103366661. She has counts 1, 2, and 3. And she says she's placed a $300 bond. I've assessed fines and costs in the amount of $250. And I'm indicating that the bond can be applied. And I need to know, she only pled guilty to one matter.
Is that an as-is charge or reduced?
Oh, sir, it's reduced to failure to display.
Okay, I don't, well, first of all, count 1, hold on. Okay.
Ma'am, I can't read papers over the thing, so you're good. Can you check to see if she's placed a bond, paid a bond as to either one?
That's an $100 open bond on each ticket.
Okay, so she has a $300 bond. She's getting 2 dismissals. And so I need to apply that $300 to the case ending into count 1. If I apply that $300, does that get her paid in full?
Warrant fees and SOS fees on the other 2 counts.
For the dismissals, I'm waiving the warrant costs. I can't waive the SOS, but on the one that she pled guilty, if we apply the $300, does that clear her up for that particular matter?
Should be short, because you got two SOS fees, that's $90 plus the fine of $200, and I think you fined her $50. That's $300 just on the fail to display.
But she has a $300 bond, so if we apply the $300 bond to this, does that leave her in good shape?
That take care of that, but she still has to pay the SOS fees.
Right, and I don't make people pay it. They have to pay it if they want to get their license, right? But as far as what she owes 36, she would be fine, right?
That's correct, that's correct.
Okay, so I need you to apply the bond to count 1. And then we're dismissing counts 2 and 3, and she can get her dismissals today. She does not need an adjourned court date. So you're in great shape, Miss Addie. Thank you so much for your patience, okay?
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
All
Thank
right,
you.
very good. And thank you, Attorney Bradfield.
So I'm all set here. I'm all set.
Yes, ma'am, you
Okay.
are.
Have a
All
good day.
right. You too, thank you.
Bye-bye. Bye.
All right, Mr. Reed, who do you have up next? Uh-oh, Mr. Reed, you're on mute.
I don't have anyone, Judge, thank you.
Okay, let's go back to Mr. Fikes. Mr. Fikes, who do you have next?
Judge, I have Cameron Alexander. She appears about a quarter of the way down on page 2.
All right, very good. I have it. I have case numbers SP 123-1997, counts 1 and 2. Ms. Alexander, please state your full name for the record.
Cameron Alexander.
Thank you and good morning to you, ma'am.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Fikens.
Yes,
how are we
Judge.
proceeding?
My client wishes to avail herself of the offer. She'll be tendering a plea of responsible to disregarding a red signal, asking the court to modify that to blockading traffic and dismiss the misdemeanor.
All right, very good. Let me have you raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
All right, you may place your hand down, Mr. Fikens. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, you understand that in these matters, you have a right to a trial and formal hearing, correct?
Yes.
And you wish to waive that right and tender a responsible plea today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything?
No.
Anything to get you to take the plea? I'm sorry, I didn't finish my sentence.
I'm sorry. No.
No, that was my fault. I quit on you. I'm satisfied as to her waiver, Judge. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Ma'am, on the date and time of this citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And you were stopped by a police officer because you disregarded a red signal, is that correct?
Yes.
And you received a citation for that? A ticket for that?
1 second. I don't have the ticket, but I do have the notice for the charge. Is that okay?
That is okay. Are you pleading responsible to that charge?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea of responsible. I will amend the charge to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. How quickly can you get that paid, ma'am?
Like two weeks from today.
Yes, ma'am. Then what I'm going to do, Mr. Lewis, are you with me, Mr. Lewis? Mr. Lewis?
Yes, I am.
All right,
Yes, I am.
wonderful. I'm going to adjourn to pay on the civil infraction for Ms. Alexander. And that adjourn to pay date, I'm going to put it on for April 22nd, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. That will be the adjourn to pay. For the remaining matter, count 1, it will be placed on the docket again on April 22nd at 10:30 a.m., but it will be placed on for a review. All right, ma'am. So get it paid and you don't have to come back. If you don't get it paid, do show up in court, okay?
All righty. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
You do the same. I don't see any other faces, so I'm going to call the remainder of my docket. I'm ready to proceed. And so here we go. Mr. Lewis, for my, and we have to determine how I'm going to get my capias today. But for my, anything that I indicate is going to be a show cause. My show cause date is going to be scheduled for April the 18th, 2022. And I'm going to put my show cause cases on for 9, you know what? I'm going to do, let's put them on for 9:45 a.m. show cause. I'll put those on for 9:45. And then for the capias, Mr. Lewis, any capias, it is going to be a personal bond unless stated otherwise by the court. And I should have a stamp there for the personal bond.
Okay.
Or for
From
bond.
the top of the docket?
I'm going to start from the top of the docket. Now, it's some folks that's putting their faces on right now. I'm gonna go ahead and call your matters. Who am I on? I think Mr. Fikes, you just did the last one. So Ms. Bradfield, how many of your clients on?
Yes, I have Mr. Williams Adarimi.
All right, very good. Let's do Mr. Adarimi. Give me a second. There we go. I have the following: SP 123-3100, counts 1, 2, and 3. Sir, please unmute and tell me your full name.
Williams Adaremi.
All right, thank you. And so how are we proceeding, Ms. Bradfield?
Your Honor, for purposes of arraignment, he stand mute and wait for reading.
All right, thank you.
He would like to enter a responsible plea. He does understand his jury trial rights. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
And you would like to enter a responsible plea and accept the recommendation. Is that correct, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Your Honor, the recommendation is that if he was to plead to no proof of insurance, be responsible to no proof of insurance, it will be amended to blockading traffic, and his other 2 matters will be dismissed. Is that your understanding of the recommendation, Mr. Adarimi?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, wonderful. Raise your right hand, sir. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes, I do.
Thank you. You may place your hand down. Ms. Bradfield, you may proceed.
On the date and time in question, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit, sir?
Yes, I was.
Were you stopped by a city of Detroit police officer?
Yes, I was.
And at the time, you could not provide, you were asked for proof of insurance for the vehicle that you were driving?
Yes.
And at the time, you could not provide valid proof of insurance for that vehicle, is that correct?
Yes.
I'm satisfied, Your Honor.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll accept your plea. I will also follow the recommendation and amend the matter to blockading traffic. I'm assessing the statutory fine in the amount of $175. How quickly can you get that paid, sir?
In about a week.
In a week? Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so I will schedule this. Uh-oh, are we open April 22nd? I know we're closed on the 8th and the 15th.
I believe the 22nd, the court is open, Your Honor.
Okay, wonderful. I just wanted to make sure I didn't give a date last time. That wasn't good. Thank you so much, Attorney Bradfield. And so I'm going to adjourn to pay for the blockading traffic. I'll adjourn it to pay for April 14th.
Sounds good.
Okay, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. So Mr. Lewis, that will be an adjourn to pay on count 2, and then counts 1 and 3 will be scheduled for review. As long as you get it paid, you'll get your dismissals, but not until you're paid in full. If you don't get it paid by that time, you need to come back to court, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, very good. Thank you for your patience today. All right, bye-bye.
Thank you, Baba. Have a good one.
You too, thank you. All right, are we ready to continue? Do we have any others before I call the remainder of my docket? I will
Judge,
not talk to ceilings. I will not talk to letters, screensavers. I don't do that. It says if you're not here. All right, Mr. Figan.
Thank you, Judge. We have Mr. Alford, Demontra Alford.
All right, very good. Are we ready to proceed?
Yes, Judge, and he is located on your 830 docket, quarter of the way down the page, or actually the
Yes.
second name.
Got it. All right. I have the following. I have case number SP 1204563, counts 1, 2, and 3. Wait. Strike that. Nope, that's correct. 1, 2, and 3. I have SP 118709, counts 1, 2, and 3. I also have case number 214-81691, counts 1, 2, and 3, and case number SX 3767213, counts 1 and 2. Mr. Alford, please state your full name for the record.
Demondre Alford.
All right, good morning to you, sir.
Good morning.
All right, Mr. Fikens, what's going on with Mr. Alford?
Well, Judge, I think we finally got to the bottom of Mr. Alford's files. He has a number of them. I'm glad he came back and is taking care of his business.
If I may, I'm sorry to interrupt, but he also have 3 cases on the 930 docket.
No, that's Judge, I cleared that up with the prosecutor. That's a different person, even though.
Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
Oh, it's very close though. Okay.
Very close.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Bradfield, because that would have been a mess. All right. And
That was
thank
my
you, Mr. Fikens.
No, that was my fault. I told Ms. Bradfield that, and then I forgot the conversation I had with the prosecutor about those cases. So that's Ms. Bradfield, that's my mistake. I apologize. But Your Honor, my client does wish to avail himself of the offer. He'll be tendering a plea to SP 1204563, counts 1 and 2, and 214816913. He's asking that his plea to the no license would be reduced to failure to display, and the no insurance claim of count 2 of the first ticket I read and count 3 of the second ticket I read would be amended to improper plates.
Oh, geez. Okay, come on, Mr. Fikens. For the driver's license suspended, revoked, it's going to be amended to failure to display.
Correct.
And then for the no insurance, improper plates.
Correct, Judge.
And then for the no insurance, is that also improper plates?
That is improper plates, and I said it wrong. I said the other no license case. It was a no insurance case, Judge. My mistake.
Okay, but the last case that you gave me, 214-816-913, is also a no insurance. So
That is
right
correct.
now I have 2 no insurances.
Correct, and they'll both be amended to improper plates.
Got it. Okay, very good. And then the rest are recommended for dismissal. Is that correct? Upon payment, full payment of fines and costs?
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, very good. Mr. Alford, I'm glad you came back. I know you've been with us a couple of times, but you're taking care of business. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give will be the truth and nothing but the truth? So help you God.
Yes.
Thank you. Place your hand down. Mr. Fikens, you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, you understand that in all these matters, you have a right to a trial, correct?
Yes.
You wish to waive that right and enter a guilty plea on 3 of the matters today, correct?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? I'm sorry, sir. Are you doing this freely and voluntarily?
Yes.
Has anyone forced you into doing this or promised anything to get you to plead guilty today?
No, sir.
Thank you, sir. Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to his constitutional waiver. May I do a factual basis?
Yes, you may.
Sir, I direct your attention to citation number SP 1204563, counts 1 and 2. On those 2 matters, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And you were stopped by a police officer, is that correct?
Yes.
You are asked to produce a valid license, but you could not do so because your driver's license was suspended. Is that correct?
Correct.
You also were asked for some insurance and you were not able to produce valid insurance. Is that correct?
Correct.
satisfied as those two counts, sir, I'll direct your attention to ticket number 214816913. On the date and time of that citation, were you operating a motor vehicle in the city of Detroit?
Yes.
And when stopped by a police officer and asked to produce valid insurance, you had no valid insurance on that automobile, correct?
Correct.
Your Honor, I'm satisfied as to all three matters.
All right, very good. I'm satisfied as well. I'm accepting your plea. I am amending one matter to failure to display an operator's license, and two matters I'm amending to improper plates, and I'm ready for sentencing.
Your Honor, as I stated before, I appreciate a man who wants to try to get his life back in order. He certainly, and he would be the first one to say it, that he didn't take care of business like he should have, but I'm glad he's here now. Judge, he wants to take care of business. He might need a little bit of time to make payments on any costs and fines, but he's going to be working at it, Judge.
All right, very good. I am going to assess cost only one time in all of these matters, and that will be with respect to the matter ending in 5631. I'm assessing cost at $250. The fine on that matter will be $50. And then I'm going to assess a fine for the remaining two matters wherein your client has pled guilty. The fine for each matter will be $50 each. And so, Mr. Alford, how quickly can you get all of this paid?
So how much would that total? That's $350.
I don't have a total for you because you may owe some other cost on the matters that you pled guilty to.
Man, dude, if I can figure out how much I owe, I mean, I can figure out if I can get it paid. I mean,
Okay, well, Mr. Alford, this is what I'll do. You can call the court clerk because I'm not going to do the math for you. Okay, you saw my face? All right, so you can call the clerk. I'll give you 30 days to get it paid. I'm gonna let you can call the clerk and get your total for the amounts that you pled guilty on. And as long as you get it paid within the 30 days, I'm gonna give you that date, then you don't have to come back. If you don't, then you do have to come back, okay?
all right. What if I just go down there and say I'm here to pay some tickets off? And then they say like
Yes,
which one?
sir. Then you
What
can
are they
come
like?
down and pay them. We're not gonna turn you away. And if
No.
they try to turn you away, you stop in my courtroom. I'm right across from the money. I'm in
All right.
courtroom 133, because we don't turn it away, okay?
Yeah.
All right. So I'm going to give you until May 9th to get everything paid. All right?
Yes.
So Mr. Lewis, on the matters that he pled guilty to, it will be adjourned to pay for May 9th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. That's what it would be for the ones where he's pled guilty. Adjourn to pay would be May 9th at 10:30. For all of the remaining matters that are on the docket for Mr. Alford, they will be scheduled for review on May 9th, 2022 at 10:30 a.m. We're good, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, we are, Your Honor.
All right, great. All right, Mr. Alford, the number is in the chat if you want to call the courtroom to get your total for your three matters.
Oh, wait, you talking about the 313-965 number?
Yes, sir, 2280.
All right.
All right, thank you, Mr. Alford.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Bye-bye. All right. Are we ready now to call the remainder of the docket? We have two people that have not turned on their cameras. I'm glad. I'm satisfied. I've given them ample time to do so. It's 11:59. I am breaking for lunch today because I do have a 1:30 docket. So are we ready to proceed?
Judge, Mr. Mohammed is on the screen right now.
Yeah, but he can't talk to me and drive. So that's like not being on my screen. He can't do that. I'm ready to call the remainder of my docket. Mr. Lewis, are you ready?
Your Honor, we have a person here in the courtroom.
They want to say hello to you.
Oh, I thought it was a case. You were about to get some folks fired up. Who's saying hello to me?
How you doing, Ms. Holmes?
Oh my goodness. You doing the right things. I know who you are. You taking good care of that hand. You doing the right thing. You somebody's father now.
Oh yeah, import, a lot of things. A lot of things because of this courtroom. How y'all doing?
Pretty good. How are you?
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
doing great now. I'm doing great.
Mr. Warren,
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
you
Had to come
taking,
pay some tickets and I knew Miss Holmes is right across the street. I just had to say hi.
why you down there paying tickets? Stop getting tickets.
Yeah, I quit. I have my license next week. I'm tired of playing. I had to pay like a lot of people off, so I got them out now. I got me a nice job, so I'm doing good. I'm doing great. Still with my same wife. Yeah.
You know I want to know, right?
Yes, ma'am. I'm still with her. She ain't going nowhere.
Okay, and
I
didn't
just
you all
thank
have
you
a
for a lot,
baby?
Miss Holmes. I just think,
Didn't you all have a baby?
yeah, we had miscarriage though, but we still trying. It ain't over.
Okay, okay, all right.
But I just want to appreciate everything you did for me, and I had to stop and say hi. Hi, Mr. Reed. Hey, Mr. Robert.
How you doing?
Oh my goodness. Let me
Good
see
to
that
see you.
hand. Did you get that hand taken care of?
Yes, ma'am. Everything's good. Everything's good.
Oh, Mr. Warren, thank you.
I just love y'all and I appreciate y'all and I'll see y'all next time. Well, I would never probably see y'all again, but you know, I'm always come check up on y'all.
Check on us.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes.
All
Love y'all.
right,
Thank you.
take care. Oh, that's a breath of fresh air on a Monday. Yes, he got off to a rough start. That's a good way to finish the morning off.
See y'all.
All right. All right. Let's do it. I see Mr. Ahmed. Looks like he's pulled over. You ready to do your case, sir? Let's do it. I'm gonna have you unmute. Are the attorneys ready on Mr. Ahmed?
We are, Judge.
Okay, very good. Let me just locate his case. I have it. I have C4287152. Mr. Ahmed, please state your full name for the record.
Nasir Ahmed.
All right, good. Well, good afternoon now. Good afternoon to you.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ficus, how are we proceeding?
Judge, after speaking with my client, we would like to see if we could set this matter for either for a bench trial, if that's possible, Judge.
Okay, counsel. I will set the matter. This is an arraignment on the bench trial. Your client is going to have to come in and post a bond. That means he's failed to show up for court. So he's got to come in and post a bond.
Do you understand that, sir? You're gonna have to put some money forward. You have not done so far, is that correct?
No, I did. I just paid a bond.
Oh.
How much did you pay?
$200 bond.
All right, Mr. Lewis, can you verify that he's posted a $200 bond?
I'll do it right now, Judge.
All right, while he's doing that, if you have posted a $200 bond, sir, I'm sorry?
Yes, he has.
Oh, wonderful. Then you're in good shape. I will set this matter for a bench trial. That bench trial will take place on April 18th, 2022 at 1:30 p.m., okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right,
Yes,
thank you
Your
for
Honor.
your patience. That's okay. Thank you for your patience, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, take care. All right. All right, you all. Are we ready to call the remainder of the docket?
We are, Judge.
Excuse me, Your Honor. Am I free to go?
Yes, you are.
Okay.
Okay, take care. All right, let's do it. We could do one or two things. We can call these now, or we can call them at the 1:30 docket. What do you all prefer?
I prefer to call it now, Judge.
Oh, the clerk has spoken before Mr. Reed. Let's do it. All right, let's do it. I'm starting. Let me know if I miss anything. I need all eyes and ears. Let's do it. I have, again, Lewis, anything that I indicate as a show cause, that date is going to be April 18th, 2022 at 9:45 a.m. Anything that I indicate is a capias will be a personal bond unless I set a bond. Are we ready?
Ready?
Yes, Judge.
All right, I'm starting with 9:00 a.m. on page 1. I have the following matters for Jimmy Acuff Jr., SP 1216123, counts 1, 2, and 3. All of these matters were scheduled for pretrial, meaning defendant knew that he should be here on today. I am issuing a capias and the bond will be set at $25 cash or surety as to each matter. I'm moving to the 9:30 a.m. docket for Daquan Abner, SP 122-58641. That is a capias for Sharice Adams, SP 120-3245, counts 1, 2, and 3. On count number 1, that is going to be a show cause. And then on counts 2 and 3, default judgments. For Jalen Adams, SP 122-71511, that will be a show cause. And then for Jalen Adams, SP 122-71332, that will be a default judgment. For Tyrese Adams, SP 1233227, count 1 will be a show cause, as well as count 2, show cause. And then for Tyrese Adams, SP 1233231, that will be a default judgment. I'm moving now to page 2 of the docket, 9:30 a.m. I have for Kanisha Akins, SP 1231608, show cause. For Ali Al Jahaisi, yes.
Your Honor, I think you gave her a date of April 11th.
For Kanisha Akins, I didn't have a Kanisha Akins today. No, sir. Attorney?
I wrote down.
That's a wrong date for somebody then. I didn't do Kanisha Akins.
Okay, I apologize. What's this gonna be show cause?
This is going to be a show cause. I had a Mr. Akin at 8:35 that I gave the date to of April 11th at 8:35 a.m. He's on the 8:35 a.m. docket. Is that who you're referencing to?
Jimmy Aiken, right?
Yes, sir.
Z ticket. Okay, maybe I wrote down for the wrong one. Thank you for that correction.
Okay, no problem. I have for Ali Al Jahaisi, I have case number V110898821. That is going to be a capias, and it's dealing with a business license ticket, change of occupancy, which directly impacts the public. Therefore, I am setting a bond in the amount of $100, cash or surety. I have for Levon Albaran Walker, SP 123-18491. That is going to be a show cause hearing. And then for Mr. Albaran Walker, I have SP 123-1848, counts 1 and 2. Those will both be default judgments. For Antone Alexander, SP 123-22331, that will be a show cause. And for Mr. Anton Alexander, SP 123-21971, that's a default judgment. For DeMonte Alford, SP 1172631, count 2. It's going to be a capias as well as count 3. And then for Mr. Alford, I have SP 1172676. That is going to be a capias as well. For Anthony Allen, case number V12137-021. This is a series of cases dealing with dogs and license and tags and vaccinations. And so for V12137-021, V12137-121, V12137-221, and V12137-321, capias will issue as to all of those matters, and the bond will be set at $50 cash or surety as to each matter. For Christian Allen, I have case numbers at case number 217-34982, counts 1 and 2. Both will be a show cause. And then for Christian Allen, 217-349-831, that will be a default judgment. For Keith Allen, U 587-66120, that will be charged with soliciting, aiding, or abetting. Capias will issue on that matter, and the bond will be set at $50, cash or surety. For Lenoris Allen, case number,
Judge?
yes.
Mr. Lenoris Allen, he's on the screen, but he has never connected to audio. He has been on the screen since the court pleaded the specialty docket. He's scheduled for 3 show causes today. I've tried to get into a breakout room with him, but I don't think he's ever connected to audio. I
He
just wanted to
hasn't.
put on the record that
He hasn't.
he's
And
on the
thank
screen,
you,
but never connected to audio.
okay, thank you, Mr. Reed. He hasn't, and the court reporter has made several attempts to try to reach out to him. There's nothing more I can do for him. I'm left with no other choice but to capias him. He's not here. If he's not connected to audio, he won't turn on his camera. I've asked to turn on the camera more than once. I'll ask again, but I don't know what else to do for him. So with respect to Lenoris Allen, SP 116-4725, counts 1, 2, and 3. Capias will issue as to all 3 matters, and it will be a personal bond. Well, now all of a sudden he has turned on a camera. Sir, you have to get your audio on and working, or you have to come down to 36th District Court. Are you able to hear us? Shake your head if you're able to hear us. He's not able to hear us. Ms. Wilson, you can try again if you like. I'm going to keep moving. For Mashwana Allen, I have SP 123-1702, counts 1, 2, and 3. All of these will be scheduled for a show cause. I have for Fayez Al-Shamairi, U 503-19219, charged with disorderly conduct. It's going to be a KPS. Strike that. Yeah, disorderly conduct. It's going to be a KPS, and the bond will be set at $50, cash or surety. And then for Mr. Fayez Al-Shamairi, U 563-89220, charged with offering to engage another for an act of prostitution. It was scheduled for a show cause today. He's failed to appear. That KPS will issue, and the bond will be set at $100, cash or surety. For Amron Al-Vami, U 596-99821, charged with narcotic drug violation, scheduled for show cause. KPS will issue, and that bond is set at $100, cash or surety. For Aaron Anderson, SP 116-95391, that will be a KPS. For Byron Anderson, SP 117-1625, counts 1 and 2, will be scheduled for, will be KPS. For Christina Anderson, SP 107-58981, case number U 206-44514, and U 387-97117. All 3 matters will be KPS. For Cortez Anderson, case number 217-34673, counts 1 and 2, both are KPS. For Jerome Anderson, yes.
Sorry to hear, Cortez Anderson, I'm not seeing, where is that on my docket? I don't see it on my docket. You said Cortez Anderson?
Yes, sir. I have it on for case number 217-34673, counts 1 and 2. It's not on your docket?
Page 2, about 4/5 of the way down.
Well,
He's
he's
on the
following
docket,
along
yes.
with us, so
Page 2.
do you see him, Mr. Lewis?
Well, my docket might be slightly a little different, but because I spaced it, but I was following you all the way up to that one. to Cortez Anderson.
Okay, so this is what we'll do. I'll hold off and I'll have you look at the ROA and see if something changed. It shouldn't have. He's on my docket. We'll come back to it. Let's go to Jerome Anderson, SP 123-07721. That will be a show cause. For Marius Anderson, I have the following. Case number SP 123-32392, counts 1, 2, and 3, as well as SP 123-25311. All of those will be scheduled for show cause. And then for Marius Anderson, I have SP 123-23491. That will be, wait a minute. Yeah, that will be a default judgment. Did I get all of Mr. Anderson's matters? I called them all. Okay.
Yes, Judge, you did.
All right, wonderful. I have for Raisin Anderson. Okay, I'm so sorry. SP 117-15211. That will be a capias. I almost just want to dismiss it. All right, that'll be a capias. For Santos Anderson, SP 123-2535, counts 1 and 2 and 3. All of those will be scheduled for show cause. And then I have also for Santos Anderson, case number SP 123-25331. That will be a default judgment. I am dropping down to Terrace Arnold. I have case number SP 120-1692. Count 1 will be a show cause and count 2 will be a default judgment. For Wardell Arrington, SP 123-16691, that will be a show cause. For Sam Ash Jr., SP 121-81171 will be a show cause. And then for the remaining matters for Mr. Ash, case numbers SP 121-8115, counts 1 and 2. Those will be default judgments. For Shyla Ashley, SP 118-77211, scheduled for review on today. I will need, did anyone look at the ROA for Shyla Ashley?
I can check a second, Judge.
All right, I'll come back to that. Don't let me forget. Let's hold off on that one. Let's keep going. For Michael Augustinus, SP 116-80641, that will be a capias. For Maurice Avery, SP 122-7927, count 1 and 2, both will be capias. For Philip Avery, U62041321, capias. For Shankori Avery, SP 122-87271, capias. For Antoine Ayers, I have the following. SP 121-6768, counts 1 and 2 will both be capias. And then for Antoine Ayers, the following matters will be default judgments: SP 121-67683 and SP 121-7005, counts 1 and 2. All 3 will be default judgments. I'm moving now to 10 o'clock a.m. For Ephraim Ashley, I have SP 205-400, counts 1 and 2. Both were scheduled for pre-trial. Defendant should have known that, did know that he needed to appear. And so for the matter for count 1, capias will issue. I'll let that be a personal bond. However, for count 2, open alcohol in a motor vehicle as a driver, capias will issue, and that bond will be set at $50 cash or surety. I'm ready to go to the 10:30 docket. Uh-oh, I'm missing a sheet. 1 second. I thought I had a 1:30 docket today. Do I?
You do,
Yes,
Judge.
you do.
Okay, I'm missing page 4. Where's my page 4? Oh, here it is. All right, very good. Okay. So I'm now at the 10:30 docket. And Mr. Lewis, Mr. Lewis, have you been able to look at these to see if individuals have paid?
I have not, Your Honor.
Okay, then I'm gonna do those at 1:30 because I need to take a break today. So my 10:30 docket will be individuals that were adjourned to pay. And then they'll have dismissals. I'll call that at 1:30. Let's go to page 4 for the 10:35 docket. My apologies, Mr. Yancey. I didn't realize I had some more specialty court matters on the docket. So I totally forgot. All right. All right, let's do it. For Martasia Pryor, 200-557-9901.
Yes, Your Honor, she's doing excellent. Took some of her rent money to pay her fines and costs off, screening compliant, doing everything. She's in phase 3. Her next Zoom hearing will be April 25th at 8:35.
All right, very good. Thank you. I have for Ashley Richardson, SP 110-32971, SP 116-18892, and Z8069551. For Ms. Richardson?
Yes, Your Honor, she's scheduled for face-to-face. We actually did that Friday. I did that long distance. So she's still in compliance. She already has a Zoom court hearing scheduled for April 11th at 8:35.
All right, very good. We are all set. We have a 1:30 docket today. We have some arraignments. They must have placed this stuff on my docket, and then trials that I know I placed on the docket. And so when we come back at 1:30, I need to make sure those matters that we weren't sure on, the Cortez Andersons, as well as Shyla Ashley, the 10:30 a.m. adjourned to pays, we'll address all of those at that time. Anything else for my consideration? Please make sure you all get on at 1:30, and then someone will let me know when we are ready to proceed.
Your Honor, just to
I'm
be
supposed to have staffing today. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but we'll figure it out.
clear on Joe Adams, with tomorrow being Veterans Day, did you want him to come at 8:30 or did you want him to come at 9:30?
Mr. Adams need to come at 8:30.
Okay. Okay.
If we switch that time, he'll be confused.
Okay. That's fine.
All right, very good. We may need to schedule our staffing for actually, we'll have to do staffing in probation. If we could do it that way in probation, and we will do staffing at 1:30, and we will staff until they are ready for us on the 1:30 docket. Okay, can we do it that way?
Yes.
Because it looks like Tuesday, we don't have a whole lot up. So we may be okay. And then we need to talk about the scheduling, because they're not scheduling my cases on Mondays and Tuesdays for specialty court, and that's not good. That's not good. Specialty court is Monday, Tuesday. We know Wednesday's mental health court, and then Thursday and Friday. Yeah.
So are you saying you want more cases from us on Monday?
I'm saying let's space them out so that we don't have like Thursday, just ridiculous.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Every day is ridiculous, right, Mr. Reed? I see you laughing over there.
I am laughing, Judge. I agree with you, Judge. But I thought because the court's closed on Friday, that's why we had so many on
it
Thursday.
might be, but I heard a different reason on today. So that might be because
okay.
we're closed a couple of Fridays. You're right. All right. So what we will do is let's come back at 1:30. We need to have an attorney here in the courtroom to service individuals for 1:30. And then let me reach out to Mr. Morgan as to the time and place of staffing, okay? And we'll do it
Yes.
that way,
Yes, Judge.
okay?
Judge, may I hold up a sheet for Mr. Lenoris Adam to maybe look at and see if he
Sure.
could?
Mr. Adams, can you hear us? Does he see his name?
I don't know. We've tried to text him and chat with him.
Y'all funny. Attorney Bradfield, thank you for serving this morning. We appreciate you. Good to see you. He's writing down the number. Hold it up, Mr. White.
He said.
Okay. All right, very good. I don't know if you're coming back at 1:30, but if not,
I'll be back.
okay, all right. And then, so we're gonna try to get everything done. I'll get on when you all have stuff ready, okay?
All right.
All right, very good. Thank you all. I'll leave the court up and Mr. Lewis, I will call the courtroom after your lunch break to let you know how to proceed with my capias, okay? As far as getting them signed.
I did follow up on those Germans, and so I went through them already.
You did? Okay, we'll put them on at 1:30. I need to take a break. And you want to put them on right now?
Go ahead and take a break, Judge.
No, if you want to put them on, I'm a sacrifice because you helping me today. You want to put them on?
We can.
Let's do it. You want to put them on? Just say yes.
Yes.
He's like, well, Judge, you can tell I want to put them on. Let's do it. Come on. I'm on at 10:30, y'all. It's not that many. Let's do it. I have for Gregory, I'm on page 3 at 10:30 for Gregory Adams. The first matter that's adjourned to pay is SP 123-11383. Did Mr. Adams pay?
Yes, he did.
All right, and were the other two matters, counts 1 and 2, scheduled for dismissal?
They were adjourned for dismissal.
All right, so we're gonna close count 3 and we're gonna dismiss without prejudice counts 1 and 2. All right, very good. Let's go to Charles Amerson. I have for Mr. Amerson, the adjourned to pay matter would be SP 114-62022. Did Mr. Amerson pay?
He owes $295.
$295?
Yes.
That means he didn't pay. All right, so that would be capious. And the bond would be set at $295 cash as surety. As to the remaining matters for Mr. Anderson, I'm sorry, Amerson, it would be SP 114-6202, counts 1 and 3, and SP 114-62041. Those matters would be capious, and there will be a personal bond. Okay? You with me, Mr. Lewis?
Yes, I am.
All right, let's keep going. Let's go to Stacy Anderson, SP 122-6828. Count 1 would have been adjourned to pay. Did Ms. Anderson pay?
He owes $225.
All right, capious will issue for the amount that's owed, $225. Plus, she did not, let me be clear, the capious, a bond is being set, they did not appear. And so the bond is set at $225 cash as surety. And then as to counts 2 and 3 for Stacy Anderson, those matters will be capious with the personal bond. Those two. All right, let's keep going. I have for Lucas Atkinson. U 460-42918. Did Mr. Atkinson pay?
He owes $200.
All right, and that's a possession for a syringe. I'm going to issue a capious. You said he owes $200.
That's correct.
All right, so the bond will be set at $200 cash or surety. I have for Stephen Autry. This is the last one. Case number SP 121-9999, count 1. Did Mr. Autry pay?
He has a zero balance.
All right, then we're going to close out that one, and then count 2 will be dismissed without prejudice. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, then I think that ends the 10:30 docket. Did I miss any?
No, that's it.
Nope. All right, we are in great shape. So we will be back. You all will let me know when you're ready to go, and we'll proceed. Thank you all for this morning. Did you all get Mr. Lenoris Allen to call you? Uh-oh, you're on mute, Mr. Fikens.
I'm sorry, Judge. What, if he does call me, I'll talk to him. Maybe we can schedule it for this afternoon at
Yeah.
1:30. Thank you, Judge.
All right, very good. All right, thank you all. I'll see everybody at 1:30 or when you all let